use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. First of Tendera. Another Lynx in the red silks gets away quickly in the center. Gulfstream Cat begins to tack across toward the middle. Sea Lillian is the one racing right against the stand fence. Rather there, that is Wagwan, also traveling strongly in the early exchanges. Joe Boxer is in the mix also. But they're charging up toward the final quarter. On the far side, the favorite Lawrence needs to do some more running, and Radish Roman trying to extract that from him. Also traveling powerfully, Joe Boxer now comes through, and Joe Boxer may just have the lead. Wagwan right alongside. These two in eye contact. Lawrence now gets going as they drive now inside the final 16th. Joe Boxer just the leader. Wagwan now left a length and a piece back. Lawrence and another Lynx beginning to close, but it's all over. Joe Boxer wins it. Wagwan is second. Another Lynx is third. Could be Lawrence fourth. Queen Majesty maybe fifth.
Raffin Racing came out in a good line as Sky Rizzi and Global Machine. So Global Machine leads them past the 5. Sky Rizzi chasing in second. Right against the rail, that's a Salwood. Right between horses, T. Brady on the forming a line of 3. That's Loyal Action. They go past the 4, and Global Machine has the speed and not afraid to display it. Global Machine by about 2 lengths in front of Sky racing down into second. Salad watches them from third. Another 2 before we come to Loyal Action, and T. Brady racing just at the back of the field. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is Global Machine still in front. Sky Rizzi now gets serious. Global Machine in front, just a length in front. Sky Rizzi coming down on the outside of Global Machine. Also coming on, that's Salad, but it's Global Machine still in front. Sky Rizzi trying. Global Machine kicking once again. Sky Rizzi still not quitting, coming to the furlong pole. It's Global Machine in front. Sky Rizzi still chasing and trying hard. Global Machine in front. Sky Rizzi still there fighting, but Global Machine and Richie Shakes 2 on the day for Unstoppable Richie Shakes, going on to beat Sky Rizzi by about 2 lengths. Then comes a Salud back in fourth. That's Loyal Action.
Adera. Almost perfect start. Cher de Jour shows speed. Secret Mission rushing up half a length down on the inside. Undeclared War racing out wide. Big Pop is the one running the rail. Shelley the Rocket and the Queen's Bee race as they flash past the 5. Fort Haldane racing just in behind them with Native Alliance. A break back to Planner. Town Star on the rail and Never at the back. They leave the half mile behind them and make their way now toward the 3 furlong point of the course, and Cher de Jour shows on that lead, adding a bit of speed and now going on by some 2 lengths. Secret Mission chasing. The Queen's Bee is there. Undeclared War hidden on the outside of Big Pop. 2 lengths back to Fort Haldane as they flash past the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Cher de Jour who holds on to the advantage from a Secret Mission. The Queen's Bee on the outside. Big Pop wound up on the rail now and asked to close the gap, but Cher de Jour continues to battle hard as they run toward the furlong pole. Secret Mission applying pressure with the Queen's Bee out wide. Big Pop now sneaking up on the rail. It is Cher de Jour being caught by Big Pop, but these two now in a battle for it as they leave the final 16th marker. Cher de Jour, Big Pop determined to get to Cher de Jour. They're bobbing heads, they're making eye contact, they're coming to the line, but Cher de Jour won't be denied, beating Big Pop, Secret Mission, the Queen's Bee, and Town Star.
And they're off and racing. Legal Fight comes away sharply from gate number 3, tracked by My Eclipse. So My Eclipse now assumes the lead from Legal Fight, coming up on the rail. That's E Sensational as they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point. On that lead, it's now Legal Fight assumes the lead from My Eclipse racing back in second, right against the rail. That's He's Sensational. Black Ringo just on the outside of He's Sensational. Then another 3 lengths before we come to Nebuchadnezzar, and racing at the back of the field, that Secret Sensation. The 6 runners make their way to the 4 furlong point, and on that lead, Legal Fight. They're going at a nice tempo. Legal Fight in front of racing in second. That's He's Sensational. My Eclipse is watching them from third. Black Ringo comes next. Then come Nebuchadnezzar, scrubbed along and asked for more, and racing at the back of the field, that Secret Sensation. They're going to pass the 3, and it's Legal Fight still bouncing comfortably on that lead, about a length and a half or maybe 2 lengths in front of E Sensational. Right there too, that's My Eclipse. They're at the top of the lane, and it's still on that lead. Legal Fight. Rider takes a peek behind and sees that He's Sensational is coming down intently. Legal Fight in front of He's Sensational. I think this is where the race will lie. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Legal Fight is still in front. He's Sensational still plodding on, but Legal Fight begins to do a lot better than these. Legal Fight and devastating Dane Dawkins begins to pull away and will win comfortably in the end, maybe by 5 lengths. He's Sensational is second. Then comes My Eclipse. Make that Nebuchadnezzar finish in 4th.
Starter ready? They're off. First start. Newspaper of Record races at the back of the field. Family Feud and Dark Swan match strides for that lead. Total Velocity out wide, Simply Enchanting running the rail. Splitting Horses, that's Attila. Treasure Isles right on their heels. Candy Girl is next. You're My Sweetie racing on the outside of runners. Olori is also moving fluently at this stage with the Storm. Jolie's Fun toward the back. And last of all, it's Newspaper of Record. They're arriving at the final half of a mile. They're in that turn, and Dark Swan leads the field by some 2.5 lengths. Treasure Isles now going in pursuit. Family Feud is back in third, 5 off that lead. Total Velocity, Attila, and Candy Girl, along with You're My Sweetie, form a bunch in behind. They leave the 3. The Storm is racing up next, then Jodie's Fun, Simply Enchanting, Newspaper of Record making late ground on Laurie, firmly planted at the back as they're coming into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run. They've got this Dark Swan to catch. Treasure Isles is on the outside trying to do so. Attila is toward the center and down against the rail. That's Family Feud, but Dark Swan is cantering as they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Dark Swan in complete control. The rider changing his hold, and Dark Swan continues to lead up, running on from the back. That's You're My Sweetie trying to close, but can they catch Dark Swan? Dark Swan out in front with a commanding lead. Dark Swan and Nikado Carr win by 6. The Storm is second, Attila third, Family Feud fourth, You're My Sweetie is fifth.
They're off and racing. Princess Aquila gets a flyer from gate number 8 to the near side, leading that group. That's undisclosed location. Just beside undisclosed location, that's adenosine. Right up there too, that speed on wheels on the far side. Run with me not too far away as they make their way coming out of the chute. Adenosine right there too. Restoration and undisclosed location right in the middle. Toots coming into the picture now also there. That's Princess Aquila and Speed on Wheels. They're coming with just over a furlong to travel. Undisclosed location, Restoration. This is where the fight is. Toots is on the near side, and now Toots looks to the upper hand, and Toots begins to go away from these. Toots will land these 6. Toots printing off from an undisclosed location. Then comes Restoration, Minnie de Wack, and Princess Aquila back in 5th.
They're off for the Labor Day Trophy. My Identity misses it. American Aviator took off quickly as they make their way toward the 6. Unruly is moving up to challenge for that lead. Supremacy right in between runners. Just about a length and a half separates the first 3 as they race toward the 5. A gap to the favorite Nautical Star cruising at the moment. Divine Force 2.5 lengths in behind that one. Providence is 4 lengths further back. My Identity and the General team up. These 3 tightly grouped. The Soul Warrior left at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn. American Aviator out in front, trying to slip away from them. Supremacy going in chase. Unruly racing closer to them in a 3rd spot. Nautical Star now begins to get going and is reeling them in as they go past the 3. A gap to Mark My Identity, then Divine Force. A huge gap back to the General Racing, Provident for company, and the Soul Warrior making very mild progress as the leaders come thundering into the top of the lane. American Aviator out in front. Here is a Nautical Star now coming a calling on the outside. American Aviator caught by Nautical Star, who now hits the front, and Nautical Star begins to go away just a bit from American Aviator, trying to rally there inside the final furlong. It is Nautical Star in the Labor Day Trophy now beginning to pour it on inside the final 16th. It looks to be all over. A Nautical Star and a Radish Roman will romp the Labor Day Trophy by almost 4. American Aviator is 2nd. Mark My Identity 3rd. Divine Force is 4th. Supremacy is 5th.
Now they're off and racing. Not a bad line as Easy Money stepping slowly and left at the back of the field. The Leviticus is hustled up and asked to go for that lead. The Leviticus on that lead, right on the outside, that's Brahmable, right against the rail. Lauren's Secret. Just behind them, that's last position. Then comes Duchess, a clump of horses with Hazelnut, 430, and backing out of it, that's Quantum Star, now joined by Easy Money. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is the Leviticus in front of Lauren's Secret, tracking in 2nd. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of an improving Hazelnut going down into 3rd. Duchess is right there in 4th, and what behind them, that's Brahmable. They're at the top of the lane. The Leviticus is let loose on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of, struggling behind, that's Lauren's Secret coming out wide. Hazelnut looking the danger, if any. It's the Leviticus in front coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and the Leviticus begins to skip away from these. Still fighting hard, that's Hazelnut and Lauren's Secret. Also coming into it late, that's Duchess. It's the Leviticus and Mr. Smooth, Demar Williams, winning. Duchess could be 2nd. Then comes Hazelnut back in 4th. That's Lauren's Secret. And your high 5 numbers completed by Brahma Bull.
They're off. Play Fair misses it with Successful Man on Rocola. Princess Fiani shows some good early dash. Hickory Slim racing out wide. Adira motoring well on the rail, and Adira now bursts through the pack to get that lead. A length and a piece in front of Princess Fiani, joined by Hickory Slim in the pink. Ruby's Light is left about 6 lengths off that lead. Radam just in behind. Play Fair in the red sleeves races toward the back of the field with Successful Man and Rocola now outsped last. They're arriving at the half-mile and go running into that turn. Adira on the rail with a narrow lead. Hickory Slim applying pressure already. Princess Fiani watches them some 4 lengths back. In behind those, that's a Ruby's Light. 3 lengths back to Successful Man. Play Fair on the outside. Now the rider shaking that one up and asking to make ground. Radam, the grey races on the rail. Forget Rocola at the moment as they're coming into the top of the lane. Just about a quarter of a mile to catch Adira. Hickory Slim trying to do it in the pink. Princess Fiani running on the spot at the moment, racing out wide. Ruby's Light is left back on the rail, but Adira is free to foot and approaches the final furlong. Hickory Slim needs to find maybe 3 along with Princess Fiani. Ruby's Light making some gains on the rail. Adira continuing to hold on to the lead inside the final 16th. Princess Fiani now asked to make gains. Adira driven flat to the boards on the Richie Shakes. He'll have a triple. Adira wins it over Princess Fiani. Ruby's Light could be Hickory Slim just over Successful Man.
Often racing, Super Alex misses it narrowly, racing at the back of the field as they're really gunning for it up front. And now Antarctica wants that lead from the wide draw. Awesome Anthony is also rushing up there. Matuso in the mix, and they're gunning for the lead as they go toward the 5. Just behind them, that's Rani Bangala. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Taurus Boy. Milas joining him. Another 1 before we come to Recovering Super Alex after that break. Then comes on the rail, that's Sunny T and Chippy. Right beside Sunny T and Chippy, Wayne's Princess as they make their way coming to the 3. And now Awesome Anthony has grabbed a hold of that lead. It's Awesome Anthony in front. Here comes Rani Bangala winding up for a charge. It's Awesome Anthony in front. Rani Bangala making dangerous progress. Also coming on Matuso, but it's Awesome Anthony still in front. Rani Bangala is really coming forward nicely, but Awesome Anthony is still repelling Rani Bangala as they've got over a furlong to travel. Also coming on, that's Matuso, but it's It's Awesome Anthony in front. Whiskey is closing fast in, but it's Awesome Anthony hanging on still. From here comes Whiskey is flying late, but Awesome Anthony trying desperately to get there. Awesome Anthony just beating Whiskey. Then comes the Rani Bangala, Saditi and Chippy. Maybe Super Alex is back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, well, right now we're going to have a look at the program. Race 1 offers high 5 wagering, and that's where the Reggae 6 begins. It starts anew with a single winner bonus of $1 million. Number 3, Fatilanza, first-time runner, not bred in the USA. It is a native-bred horse. So number 3, Fatilanza, native-bred, not bred in the USA. Moving on to race 2, Catch 9 wagering. Single winner bonus there in excess of 675,000. Race 3, Play Spot 8. No single winner bonus. Starting anew. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 204,000. A race 4, that's where the early 5-star, it's a mandatory payout. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover of almost $2 million. So mandatory payout in the early 5-star today with a carryover basically of almost $2 million. In the 4th event, scratch number 2, Pope's Lady. Pope's Lady is injured. Race 4, scratch 2, Pope's Lady injured. A race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6 is the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. High 5 wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Scratch number 8, a Midnight Warrior. Midnight Warrior is lame. Race 6, scratch 8, Midnight Warrior, lame. Race 7, that's where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $243,000. Race 8, the late triple begins. Race 9 is the second running of the Harlequin Cup. High 5 wagering offered, race 9. Race 10, the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. High 5 wagering offered in the 10th event. Scratch number 7, Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony is lame. That's it. I'll be back with Kevin later on when the horses are actually racing. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Power Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the second running of the Harlequin Cup. That's race number 9, and open allowance contest with 3 up with a purse of $1.4 million. We have a field of 9 going 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, and we'll see Desert of Malibu back in action for second outing for 2026. The Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup is going to be race number 10. We have a field of 13 declared to go postward. Scratch number 7, Awesome Anthony. We're down to a field of 12, and that's an open allowance contest for 3 and up. The purse $1.25 million. The Portmore United Football Club Trophy is going to be race number 6 on the card. And that's a main specialty event for native-bred 4 and up for jockeys who have not won a race since the 1st of December 2025. And you can scratch number 8, Midnight Warrior, out of that event. We're down to a field of 13 maidens going 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters a purse here. 730,000. So those are 3 trophies on the card. The Portmore United Football Club Trophy, the Harlequin Cup, and the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Mandatory period is on today, and that's going to be in the early 5-star, which kicks off in race number 4. Almost $2 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover, so that's going to be a big ticket item on the card. The regular 6 begins afresh today. Last race day we had a mandatory payout, so the regular 6 jackpot back afresh at $1 million. Minimum guarantee payout $3.5 million, and indeed any lone winner of the regular 6 is likely to receive at least $4.5 million. Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout is $3.5 million as well, and the catch 9 is starting off quite handily. This is now as $675,000 in jackpot money. We recently had a mandatory payout in the catch 9, and we saw 2 persons winning and sharing over $6.7 million. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Quite windy as well. So we should be in treat of some good finishes. And starting off in race number 1, we have a field of 11. These are maidens, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here is $1,050,000. It's Division 1 of the native bred 3-year-old maiden condition event. The favorite at 1 to 5 early in the wagering is number 2, City of Dreams. And this one, clear-cut favorite here. It's 3 to 1 for number 1, Barbecue. Then you get 8 to 1 for number 11, Imaginarium. It's 9 to 1 for number 5, Prince of King, and those are the market leaders, with the big favorite being City of Dreams. City of Dreams, rightfully so, was third by 5 1/4 minutes on debut, going 5 furlongs straight in 59-1, where Rockhampton was the winner there in 59-1. Eye of the Tiger was second. Eye of the Tiger returned to win quite impressively next in town, and this City of Dreams was 4 lengths in arrears to Eye of the Tiger. And City of Dreams has looked up at exercise since running on debut on the 4th of April. On the 24th of May, went 6 furlongs in 1:15.2 alongside stablemate Hooray Henry. And earlier in May, on the 17th of May, went 5 furlongs in 1:02 and 2/5 of a second. So City of Dreams looks like to get the job done here. Radish Roman rides for a trainer, Peter Dumpassard. Number 11 is Imaginarium. This one was well fancied on last. Sent up the 85 favorite among fillies only. Now takes on Colson Gelding, so it's going to be that much of a harder task for Imaginarium, but she has shown some good speed and good late pace as well. Second by 3 lengths to Passion and Beyond, going 7 furlongs in 1:29.2 on the 6th of April, but she's not quite consistent as yet. Has only raced us 5 times, 1 runner of effort. So if one of her better efforts is forthcoming today, you can expect Imaginarium to be thereabouts when it's being decided. You will pin up picks at the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner breeder Nigel Fisher. Of the others, looking at Barbecue number 1, this one, a second by 2 lengths last time, outswerved at the start. That was over 5 furlongs straight behind Tom Strong. Has worked quite well. On the 22nd of May, went a mile in 1:43.4. And the first 6 furlongs there run by Barbecue, 1:14 and 2/5 of a second alongside Jaden Storrs. We see that one in action later on. So Barbecue appears likely to get a distance of ground effectively based on that 1:43.4 at exercise for a mile. So we're going to keep Barbecue on the right side. Tajay Sekou picks at the mount for trainer Anthony Smith and owner Paul Lumsden. Fratianza number 3, this one, an interestingly bred colt. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Gunavera out of the Into Mischief Dam, Hal's Mischief. So there's some rich bloodline here. This one bred by Patrick Anthony Ellis, own TAPE, trained by Dalton Sergio and Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount. Tongue tie on for the debut. Has looked fluent at exercise, no eye-catching exercise workouts, but he's looking quite fluent in the mornings, and I'm expecting Fratianza to acquit himself well. First time of asking, and he is one that really looks well bred. It's the first of 10 on the Saturday card. I'm going 2, 11, 1, and 3 as my order of preference, and that's City of Dreams over Imaginarium, then Barbecue, and Fratianza. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Harlequin card. Starting off in race number 1, adding number 10 to that quartet I mentioned, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 10, and 11. Barbecue, City of Dreams, Fratianza, Wagwan, and Imaginarium. Race number 2, making it 5 and 6, Army Tank versus Exceeding Beyond. Race number 3, make it 3 and 7, Goodness Gracious versus Big LA. Race number 4, going to go another match race, 1 and 5, Golden Lawyer versus She's Adorable. Scratch number 2, Pope's Lady. Race number 5, going 2, 3, 4, and 8, Big Daddy, Cosmic Force, Workout Crew, and Ability. And race number 6, the Portmore United Football Club Trophy, 1, 4, 9, 12, and 13, Hoofy D, Ava's Charm, Jacaranda Knight, Mashaya, and Money Mission. A square price there for my Reggae 6 ticket of 8,000 as we begin afresh with the jackpot, and the minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. Let's see if we can get a big payout right off the bat for the fresh Reggae 6. Congrats once again to our recent Reggae 6 winners, over 350,000 in dividends there. And that was on our mandatory payout day. On to race number 2, which kicks off the catch 9. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. Jackpot is approaching 700,000. We have a field of 6. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 sons of 2, and imported 3 up maidens. $1.1 million in purse money, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Numbers 4, 5, and 6, I Am Who I Am, Army Tank, and Exceeding Beyond appear to be the best 3 here. With Exceeding Beyond making his return, he raced on the 10th of January all the way to on debut, went off at odds of 1-2 with Delroy Bahari, riding for trainer Anthony Nunes, and was second by a neck behind Dash All Day, another Anthony Nunes runner. Now, based on the hype that this one came to the races with first time of asking, and given the fact that he would have had significant time to improve between January and May, he's now trained by Philip Fiano D. Radish Roman replaces Delroy Bahari in the saddle. Second time lay 6, and the tongue time figure 8 on again. Exceeding Beyond has worked well on the 19th of May when 5 furlongs round in 59.2 alongside Major Danger, and then came back on the 25th of May and did an easy 3 furlongs in 36 and 3/5 of a second. So based on the hype that this one came to the races with first time of asking, going to follow the hype here with Exceeding Beyond and taking this one as my top choice. Number 5 is Army Tank, runner up on debut behind the ultra impressive I'm Just a Girl. That was over 6 furlongs, 111.3. Has worked well since, went 58.3 for 5 furlongs round on the 24th of May, beating stablemate Olivia de Oro. Has now first time lay 6 at Biddersur. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again for trainer Peter Dumbasard. Army Tank, most certainly, should be able to acquit himself well here. Got a slow start on debut, but was still able to chase I'm Just a Girl from a long way out. So Army Tank looks well equipped to possibly go on better. I Am Who I Am, runner up on debut to 4/5, going 5 furlongs straight, came back and went up at 4-5, third by 6 1/4 lengths to Pepper Stepper and Unbelievable Power. Appears to have a little bit more to do here, but has worked well on the 20th of May, when 34 flat for 3 furlongs round, and on the 25th of May, when 3 furlongs in 35 and 2/5 of a second. Make it 6-5-4, my order of preference, and for the closure of the frame, number 3, Wall to Wall, so 6-5-4-3 in race number 2. Let's now take a look at my catch line ticket. So starting off the catch line with numbers 5 and 6, and that's Army Tank and Exceeding Beyond. Race number 3, make it 3 and 7, Goodness Gracious and Big LA. Race number 4, scratch number 2, Pope's Lady. We're going 1 and 5, and that's Golden Lawyer versus She's Adorable. Race number 5, make it 2, 4 and 8, and those are Big Daddy, Workout Crew, and Ability. Race number 6, make it 1, 4, 9, 12, and 13. And race number 6, of course, is the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. 1, Hoofy 4, Ava's Charm, 9, Jacaranda Night, 12, Mashallah, and 13, Money Mission. Race number 7, make it 1, 4, and 8. Rocking Fire Seb, Ralph's Treasure, and 1,000 Treasures. Race number 8, we're working here with 3 and 6, Hooray Henry, and I Love Birdie. Race number 9, the second running of the Harlequin Cup. Banking number 2, Desert of Malibu. And race number 10, the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Going here for numbers 9 and 10, Digital One versus Unbelievable Force, 9 and 10. 7,200 will get you my catch line ticket. 1 banker on the catch line today, and that's Desert of Malibu. So going for quite a few match races along the way, and 1 banker. That should be a live catch line ticket, best of luck wagering, or catch line on the Harlequin card. On to race number 3, which starts our place spot 8 and a quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. And we have a field of 7 declared to go posters. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2 and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is $750,000. My best 4 includes 1, Family Feud, 3, Goodness Gracious, 4, Raging River, and 7, Big LA, 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we're going in the third event. Big LA has speed, should be able to make the lead here from the outside post with Philip Partridge riding for trainer Donald Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. I'm expecting Big LA to go to the front, dictate terms, and hold on to the wire. Goodness gracious, improving sort, one third time of asking. That was over 5 straight, beating Modern Monarch and Delightful One. Delightful One returned to win next in town. So look for Goodness Gracious to give game chase to the likes of Big LA. And there's also Family Feud that has good speed. Dane Dawkins rides for Winston Morris. And this one should also be able to acquit herself quite well. I'm going for number 7, Big LA, to get the better of number 3. Goodness Gracious, then 1, Family Feud. And for 4th, make it number 4, Raging River. On to race number 4, which kicks off the mandatory payout early 5-star. We have a jackpot approaching 2 million, and the minimum guarantee period is 300,000. 8 horses declared to go. Poster scratch number 2, Pope's Lady. We're down to a field of 7. My best 4 includes 1, Golden Lawyer, 3, Silent American, 4, Chesney, and 5, She's Adorable. 1, 3, 4, and 5. The 1 horse, Golden Lawyer, this one has Dane Dawkins riding for Philip Lee, and has been knocking at the door since stepping up to this grade. Second by 2 1/4 lengths last time out, going 6.5 furlongs to Ruby's Light, and a third by less than a quarter to Adira. And on the mission, going 7 furlongs in 1/30 and a fifth of a second. So Golden Lawyer appears equipped. Had to go one better here. I'm taking this one on top. She's Adorable. Runner-up 2 of the last 3. James Addison rides for trainer Carlton Cunningham. And this one was a runner-up behind Always Right. Also a runner-up behind First Offense. Both efforts came among open company at the 500,000 level. So look for She's Adorable at the fight at the finish as well. Silent American has speed but has not been proven over distances in excess of 5 furlongs straight. Short speed last time out the lead going 5 straight, but was run down by Crypto Girl. Has 2 furlongs longer to work with. Radish Roman picks up the mount. Look for Silent American to be in front from the word go, but whether or not she'll be able to hold on, that's left to be seen. And Chesney number 4, stablemate of Silent American. They're both owned by Black Brothers, both trained by Stephen Todd. Look for Chesney to acquit herself well here in the 4th event. Make it 1, 5, 3, and 4. My order of preference, and that's Golden Lawyer over She's Adorable, then Silent American and Chesney. On to race 5, which kicks off the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. It's for the 700,000 claimers, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 820,000. My best 4 includes 2, Big Daddy, 3, Cosmic Force, 4, Workout Crew, and 8, Ability. 2, 3, 4, 8. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 2, Big Daddy, led for a long way last time out, going 6.5 furlongs, now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. Over Walker maintains about 4 Arnold ran by the Judah. Look for a Big Daddy to be the one to catch here. Ability, former Derby winner, should be thereabouts as well. Tyrese Anderson rides for Paul Hilton. And we also have Workout Crew, who makes her seasonal debut, has been working fairly well. 47.4 by 103.1 over the straight on the 9th of May. Look for a big run here from Workout Crew. Shaheem Gordon rides here for trainer Ollie Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. Workout Crew certainly fits well among 700,000 claimers. Number 3, Cosmic Force, shaped well on his seasonal debut, but actually on his second appearance for the season. That was on the 9th of May. Had a break between January and May. 4th by length. Last time out to Nakamura, the Hot Dancer, and Global Pursuit. So we're expecting a decent enough effort here from Cosmic Force. It's the start of the Twilight 6. I'm going 2, 8, 4, and 3 as my order of preference. And that's Big Daddy over Ability, Workout Crew, and Cosmic Force. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Harlequin card. Starting off in race number 5 with numbers 2, 3, 4, and 8, the aforementioned quartet of interest. Big Daddy, Cosmic Force, Workout Crew, and Ability. Race number 6, the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. Make the numbers 1, 4, 9, 12, and 13. Hoofy D, Ava's Charm, Jacaranda Knight, Mashala, and Money Mission. Race number 7, make the numbers 1, 4, 6, and 8. Rocket Fire Seb, Raz Treasure, Haisu Squared, and 1,000 Treasures. Race number 8, make it 3 and 6. Ure Henry versus Isle of Birdie. Race number 9, the second runner of the Harlequin Cup. Banking number 2, Desert of Malibu. And race number 10, the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Make it 1, 9, 10, and 12. Another 1, Digital 1, Unbelievable Force, and Honor Prince. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the 10 race card. On to race number 6, it's the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. It's a maiden special event for native bred 4 years and up, and it's for jockeys who have not won a race since the 1st of December 2025. A field of 14 declared to go poster scratch number 8, Midnight Warrior. My best 4 includes 1 Hoofy D, 4 Ava's Charm, 9 Jack Around the Night, and that's 1, 4, 12, and 13. Jack Around the Night is a part of my exotics, but not in my top 4. Mashana number 12 and number 13 is Money Mission 1, 4, 12, and 13. Money Mission cleared the horse to beat after that strong run-up effort behind Delightful One and last, going 7 furlongs, cuts back in distance by 4 and a half. Was an easy leader at the half mile, the quarter pole, and the furlong pole in that 7 furlong contest. Now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. But I picks at the mount, replacing Radish Roman, Money Mission, the one to beat in the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. Number 1, Hoofy D showed good pace when running last time. More than that's a significant improvement based on the first 5 outings. Eric Dangerman Horton picks at the mount for trainer Donald Dawes. Will keep Hoofy D on the right side. Number 4 is Ava's Charm. Aaron Chachi rides for Christopher Pearson. Blinkers now fitted. Got a little bit closer last time on 6 by 8 3/4 lengths to Goodness Gracious, Modern Monarch, and the Delightful One. Blinkers now fitted for the first time. Look for Ava's Charm to improve. And number 12 is Mashallah. This one was highly fancied on last at 9-2. Based on the first 3 prices, he was sent off at 59-1 and then 99-1 twice. So to turn up at 9-2 on the 2nd of May speaks to the volumes of stable confidence that were in the chances of Mashallah last time out. Calvin Bailey picks up the mount for trainer Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. Look for some improvement here from this Mashallah. Going for horse number 13, Money Mission, to get the better of number 1, Hoofy D, then 4, Ava's Charm, and 12, Mashallah. It's the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. On to race number 7, start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 on strike 4. Jackpot is approaching $500,000. We have a field of 8. Going 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 4 and imported 4 years and up nuns of 3. The purse is $820,000. My best 4 includes 1 Rocket Fire Seb, 4 Ralph's Treasure, 6 Haisu Squared, and 8,000 Treasures, 1, 4, 6, 8. That's where we'll go in race number 7. Rocket Fire Seb, second by length and 3/4 last time out. That was in September behind 8-2 in 1:33.247.5 furlongs. Has been working well for his return. 46.4 by a minute flat on the 25th of May. That was over the straight. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Bruce Levy. Rocket Fire Seb has the ability to attack across on the inside post. Doesn't have much speed to his immediate right in the form of Pretty Brown Thing. There's some speed from Balmore. There's some pace from Ralph's Treasure. Ascend has some speed as well. So Rocket Fire Seb should be able to attack across even 2 to 3 pass over and make his presence really well felt. And I'm expecting him to actually make the lead soon after the start, and he could be the one they'll order to try and catch. 1,000 Treasures has been running well. Runner up 2 starts back behind IG again, going 7 furlongs in 1:26.4. Runner up 3 starts back, going 5 furlongs straight behind Star Aurora in 59.3. So 1,000 Treasures, most certainly, should be able to acquit himself well here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for trader Gear Sobrati and owner the Success Farm. Number 4 is Ralph's Treasure, also trained by Gear Sobrati, also owned by the Success Farm. Shane Richardson will ride this one and has the figure 8 removed. Look for Ralph's Treasure to be thereabouts throughout. He has good pace, 5 furlongs straight, a free running course. So look for this one to acquit himself well in deep stretch also. And number 6 is Haisu Squared. This one has been showing some improvement. Won on her seasonal debut on the 18th of April, beating Ascend and Brompton Boy. Then stepped up and was served by 7.5 lengths behind Miss Marbella and Brompton Boy. Paul Francis rides for Patrick Lynch and owner Joris Racing. Look for Haisu Squared to give a good account of herself as well. Looks quite competitive. Race number 7. I'm going for number 1, Rocket Fire Seb. To get a better of number 8, 1,000 Treasures, then 4, Ralph's Treasure, and 6, Haisu Square. On to race number 8, we start a late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 3-0 Division 2. The purse is $1,50,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 8 horses have been assembled to go postwards. My best 4 includes 2 Jaden's Choice, 3 Hooray Henry, 5 Dark Authority, and 6 I Love Birdie. 2, 3, 5, 6 appear to be the right numbers for race number 8. I Love Birdie, this one has raced 3 times already and has run well on debut, second by 2 3/4 lengths to Social Storm after breaking slow. Then came back over 6 furlongs and the 4-5 favorite. Was third by 5 lengths to Strong Avenue. And Hooray Henry stumbled at a crucial stage there inside the final furlong and was unable to get on terms with the leaders. So that was a valid excuse. Came back, going 9 and 25, but second by 2.5 lengths any means. That was an importee who did 156.3. That's 156.3 for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And I Love Birdie finished at 3/4 of a length clear of Pursange. And Pursange has come back to win since, stopping the clock in less than 1 minute and 39 seconds for a mile. So I Love Birdie, now back among local breds, has been working fairly well. 5.5 furlongs is 109.3 by 103.3 on the 21st of May. Demar Williams picks up the mount once again for trainer, owner, breeder Fitzgerald Gillespie. I'm expecting I Love Birdie to come out on top here. Hooray Henry, runner-up. The last 2 appearances, second behind Super David, second by 8 3/4 lengths, did 120 2/5. Hooray Henry did 122 1/5 of a second. And the 2 starter back, second by 2.5 into Strong Avenue. Strong Avenue came back and won again. Won the Monday morning trophy. That was last week. So Hooray Henry should fit well among these. Has been working well. 6 furlongs in 115.2 alongside stablemate City of Dreams. We'll see City of Dreams in action in race number 1, your current 1-9 favorite. So Hooray Henry could very well follow through on that workout on the 24th of May. Number 2 is Jaden's Choice. He makes his debut, much anticipated debut as well. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Western Warrior out of the Helmet Dam Helmeta. Bred Solid Golden Farm Limited, owned David Harding, trained Ricardo Brown. Philip Partridge picks up the mount. The group is Michael Josephs. And Jaden's Choice has tongue tie and figure 8 for the debut. Has worked fairly well. On the 22nd of May, went a mile in 143 3/5 of a second alongside Barbecue. And we see Barbecue in action in race 1. He's drawn post 1, currently at odds of 7-2. So a first-time starter working at a mile in 143.3. That tells us that Jaden's Choice will certainly get a distance of ground. He did the first 6 furlongs in 114.2 in that same workout. And average thoroughbred doesn't normally win at distances such as 7 furlongs on debut. So this Jaden's Choice will have to be an above average sort to get the job done. And if he is indeed an above average sort, he can certainly get the job done. So we look forward to this one performing well later on in race number 8. The other horse of interest is going to be Dark Authority number 5. This one has been sprinting 3 outings to date, when 5.5 furlongs on debut, third by length and 3/4 to Victorious Links and Mopai. Came back at 5 round, third by 4.5 lengths Social Storm and I Love Birdie, and was second by 7.5 lengths Eye of the Tiger, going 5 round, and that time run by Eye of the Tiger was 59.4. Dark Authority came back in 101 and 1/5 of a second. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount, replacing Radish Roman. He rides here for trainer Anthony Nunes. Dark Authority should appreciate the more relaxed pace of 7 furlongs. So look for this one to possibly make the lead, and he could very well be the one to catch, given the stretch out in distance from 5 round to 7 furlongs and the milder pace. It's a competitive looking 8th event to kick off the late triple. I'm going 6, 3, 5, and 2 as my order of preference, and that's I Love Birdie over Hooray Henry, Dark Authority, and Jaden's Choice. On to race number 9, which starts a late double, and this is our feature, the second running of the Harlequin Cup. It's an open allowance contest of 3 years and up. The purse is 1.4 million, a field of 9 declared goal postwards. 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters is the distance. Numbers 1, 2, 4, and 8 represents my best 4, including California Crown, Desert of Malibu, She's That Girl, and Done Crazy. 1, 2, 4, and 8. That's where we go in race number 9. Desert of Malibu, impressive in victory on her local debut, made that her seasonal debut. And she was also impressive in victory on her local debut as well. So she is a very talented mare. She's now 7 years old, and she had her local debut a couple years ago. So she has really lived up to expectations, has raced at the highest level, competed in the Mute Mile in 2024, and she competed in the Gold Cup in 2025, competed in the Port Royal Sprint in 2025 as well, run up to Ride All Day, the eventual Mute Mile winner. So she's a classy sort, and she won in 106.2 for 5.5 furlongs, beating Mighty Gully by 3 3/4 lengths on her seasonal debut. Will report sharper for that effort. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Garrison Bratty and Houston Stables, taking the classy Desert of Malibu to get the job done here. 56 kilos and all, a long weight to most of our rivals here. She's only getting weight from one horse, and that is that a fact, who has 57 kilos. Number 1, California Crown, impressive in victory, going 6 furlongs on the 2nd of May, 111.3, making all the running. Stepped up to open allowance on that, second by 3 lengths behind stablemate Fun Can Done. Now Cuts back in distance from 7.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Gets a one draw. Should be able to make the lead here, but it's going to be hounded by Desert of Malibu. And these two are the ones that I'm expecting to settle out and fight out the finish. She's That Girl will certainly have something to say about that. She's quite speedy. She's lightly weighted. She will be at 49 kilos. And she was runner-up to Muddy Market, going 5 rounds in a minute and a fifth of a second on a sloppy track when last out. And prior to that, had back-to-back wins. One among non-winners of overnight race lifetime on the 1st of March, won by 5.5 lengths, beating Cookie Day Night and Huntsman, not much right about in comparison to the opposition today. Then came back at the regular overnight company, won by 9 3/4 lengths, beating Teflon Don and Miniature Man. Not much right about among open allowance horses. But She's That Girl, quite fit at present. She has continued to work well. Went 5 straight in 1 minute flat by 46 flat on the 16th of May. And on the 9th of May, 5 straight in a minute flat by 46.3. So whatever happens, look for She's That Girl to acquit herself well, given the lightweight and given the fact that she is blessed with so much good early speed. Number 8 is Don Crazy. He is vastly improved, scored back-to-back wins in recent outings. On the 4th of April, one going 6.5 furlongs in 118 flat, beating Linguist and Sensational Soul. Then came back and won again, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 155.3, beating Mark My Identity and Cookie Day Night. So he now cuts back in distance from 9 and 25 and 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, steps up the open allowance company for the first time, has the blinkers now refitted by trainer Barrington Bernard. Tongue tie has now been removed, so he's back to sprint mode now, and he should acquit himself well. He has worked well on the 9th of May, 7 furlongs in 127.3, and on the 23rd of May with the blinkers fitted, went 3 furlongs in 34.3. So whatever happens, look for Don Crazy to acquit himself fairly well here, racing among some seasoned open allowance sprinters, but he should certainly make his mark. It's the second running of the Harlequin Cup. I'm taking number 2, Desert of Malibu, to get a better of number 1, California Crown, then 4, She's That Girl, and 8, Don Crazy. The 10th and final will bring curtains down with the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Scratch number 7, Awesome Anthony. We're down to a field of 12. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 years and up. 1.25 million in purse, and they go 1,100 meters. My best 4 includes 1, another 1, 9, Digital 1, 10, Unbelievable Force, and 12 on our Prince. 1, 9, 10, and 12. That's where we're going here in the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Top selection goes to number 10, Unbelievable Force, Radish Roman Rights for Filipiano D. Was served by length in March, going 5 furlongs straight behind Goodbye Firefly in 57 flat. Last time out, late on starter prior to race time, injured. Has worked well, 6 furlongs in 112 followed by 59 flat on the 23rd of May. I'm expecting Unbelievable Force to return after winning ways here. Number 9, Digital 1, was sent off at 45 last time out, but run off her legs by California Crown. Chased relentlessly from the half mile, second by 8.5, came to the quarter pole, second by 4.5, second by 7.25 at the furlong pole, and held on grimly for that run-up shot just ahead of Get a Pepsi. Will report fitter. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Gear Sabrati and Oak Ridge Farms. Look for Digital 1 to be in the thick of things to the very end. Honor Prince number 12 steps up in class, raced among restricted nuns of 4 last time out and 1, beating Fred the Master and Fidelity. Fred the Master came back to front the form with a win, but stepping up to overnight for the first time is going to be a tall order here for Honor Prince, but it may very well live up to that tall order. Has worked well since his 25th of April win on the 16th of May when 6 furlongs in 112.4 alongside stablemate Charming Chatterbox. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Robert Pearson and owner Breeder Peniel. Look for Honor Prince to acquit himself fairly well here, as he had shown good class last season. Won the Sir Howard Stakes, strong runner-up in the Prince Consort Stakes, but had setbacks since and didn't return until March this year. So Honor Prince could very well make the grade in due time at the overnight allowance level. Number 1, another 1. This one has run well also at overnight. He was run off his legs last time out by Legacy Isle and Pack Place. Nothing of the caliber of Legacy Isle and Pack Place present here. So look for another 1 to get a lot closer than that third by 10.5 lengths on last. 2 starter back, runner up behind Mighty Gully, going 5 furlongs straight in 57.4. His final time worked out to be 58.4. So he's quite fit at present, this another 1. And I'm expecting Tajay Sekou to have another 1 in a good striking position here. And as such, another 1 can certainly make it interesting as well. And if you're looking for a rake, we have 2 horses, similar name, another 1 and Digital 1. So you may want to use both of these horses on your exotics. It's a Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. I'm going 10, 9, 12, and 1 as my order of preference. Unbelievable Force, over Digital One, on a Prince, and another one. That's the preview show for you today, the handicapping seminar, and I sincerely hope that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when comprising your permutations, and at the end of today's wager that you will be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SP Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NaraBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park. It's quite dusty as well. We heard some weather reports about the dust plume that is in the Caribbean area right now. So things are quite dusty, quite windy as well. And it's going to be quite challenging to go through this dust plume in the next few days or so. We are 12 minutes ago to post for the first event. Your regular season pool is at 4.5 million. Your early triple pool is at 550,000. And you have a 1-9 favorite to boot. And that's horse number 2. City of Dreams. Then it's a clear second choice, number 1, Barbecue. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
So the runners are in the parade ring for the first. No riders up as yet. The Reggae 6 starting afresh today with a jackpot of $1 million. The minimum guaranteed payout is $3.5 million, and your pool approaching $6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and we have a very nice high five pool. So high five offered in the first. High five approaching 300,000. The mandatory payout today is on the early 5-star, and that starts race number 4. Early 5-star, nearly $2 million, the jackpot bonus carryover. And over at Simulcast, we also have a mandatory payout today, and it's at Charlestown on the pick 4. And we also have a massive carryover in the CT6 at Charlestown for later on, in excess $316,000. So mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Charlestown. It's a mandatory payout on the early 5-star Caymanas Spark. Get your wagers on and best of luck. Reggae 6 now approaching $8 million, nearly $8 million in the Reggae 6 pool, just under 900,000 in your triple, and your high five approaching 400,000. So we're getting ready for the Riders Up, race number 1.
Kicking it off here, race number 1. Number 2, City of Dreams, $1.50. This one, 1 to 5 favorite in the total, not much opposition to this one here in terms of the betting. Best back runner here, currently at $1.50. I mean, a little bit of money on some of the others. One Barbecue currently at $4 too. Pratalanza at $4, and the outside pair, Wagwan at $2 and 11 Imaginarium at $3. But by far, City of Dreams, best back runner here, expected to win based on the betting in the tote and here at the fixed odds windows. In terms of early positions on horses later on in the day, not really a whole lot to speak about, yes, apart from in race 2, Army Tank. Hell of a lot of support for this one, $1.80 into $1.40. So Army Tank, big bets coming in on that one from early all the way down to $1.40. We'll keep you posted throughout the day. And as I mentioned here, race number 1, it's number 2, City of Dreams, currently at $1.50. That's your best back runner here. Good luck.
Number 11, Imaginarium, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. This is Division 1, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Barbecue, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Fratellanza, in utero, 54 or 119. 7, Medal of Gold, 51 or 112. 8, Catalina, 51.5 or 114. 9, Brilliant Boy, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. High Five wagering also offered in this, the first event. A Reggae 6 begins here. Rolling Triple on its way to 900,000, Reggae 6 approaching 8 million. High Five on its way to 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the second running of the HARLEQUIN Cup. That will be race number 9. Open allowance horses with a purse of 1.4 million, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. We'll be having the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup as well. That will be race number 10, 3 years and up overnight horses, 1.25 million in purse. And the other trophy race on the card is the PORTMORE United Football Club Trophy, race number 6. And that will be for maidens and jockeys who have not won a race since the 1st of December 2025, 4-year-old and up maidens. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Regular 6 pool is approaching 8 million. And the favorite is number 2, City of Dreams. This one gets the vote, 2-5. Ryder Showman, Ryder Peter Dumbassard. Third on debut. And the runner-up there was Eye of the Tiger. That one came back to win. And City of Dreams has worked quite well. 6 furlongs, 115.2. And he looks really well presented. And he's going to take a lot of beating. Number 11 is Imaginarium. This one gets 7-1. Set up 85 favorite and last. Oh, that was among fillies only. Now takes on some colts and geldings. So the task is not going to be that much more imposing. But she should be given a chance to rebound here. 7-1 is a decent price. Number 1 is Barbecue. Has worked well. Went 143.4 for a mile at exercise alongside a horse we'll be seeing later on, Jaden's Choice. So this one appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. And Barbecue, your second choice in the wager at 5-2. Clear second choice in the wager at 5-2. That should acquit himself well. Number 3, Fratianza makes a debut. Gets some support in the market at 13-1. Interestingly bred out of an intermischief dam. And the stallion is Guinevere. So this one has some very rich bloodlines. And 13-1 indicates fairly good, stable confidence in the chances of Fratianza. Make it 2-11-1-3 in race number 1. City of Dreams to get the better of Imaginarium, Barbecue, and Fratianza.
Closing up the front of the gates as the runners are arriving at the start. The Reggae 6 in excess $9 million. So the Reggae 6 getting close to 10 million. So you got to hurry though. They're closing up the front of the gates and nearly 900,000 in your rolling triple. The High Five approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as they close the front of the gate. So therefore the loading up is very near. Runners arriving at the start.
So they've closed up the gates. Runners milling around as they prepare to load for this, the first of 10. Once again, the rolling triple on its way to 900,000. Reggae 6 arriving at 9 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. High Five on its way to 500,000. You need to hurry. Place your bets quickly. So they're trying with Fratellanza first at gate 3, bred in utero. Fratellanza is in, waiting on Jaheim Anderson to take a seat. So horses loading for the first of 10. Native Isle walking toward 4. Pepito Harvey riding. One of the outsiders, 69-1. Second longest shot on the board. Native Isle is in. Reggae 6 heading to 9.5. Barbecue loads at 1. 3 have loaded. 8 more to go. Rider off Prince of King. That one will load at 5 when ready. So they try with this Prince of King. Not too happy to be loaded. If you haven't wagered, go to the windows, place your money. Prince of King is in. Up goes Omar Walker. 25-1. A DOK from the Anthony Nunes stable. We'll load at 6 with Shane Richardson. Catalina walking to 8 with Shaheem Gordon. 73-1. Longest shot on the board. Catalina is in. Brilliant Boy and Romario Spencer. They're loaded at 9, 41-1. Another one of the Anthony Nunes inmates. Wagwan coming to 10. 6-1, well supported. Imaginarium should be next at 11, also well supported. Imaginarium will be the final one to enter. Medal of Gold went in at 7. Field in 9 for the first of 10. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Imaginarium gets a great one on the far side and goes rushing up to challenge for that lead. Catalina is bursting through. There goes, moving through horses, City of Dreams. And City of Dreams now picks it up and quickly goes on by a length and a half. A Barbecue chasing in second. A break of some 2 lengths to Catalina. Right there toward the inside, that's Fratellanza in the green with the yellow sleeves. Wagwan racing out wide of horses. Prince of King also on the extreme outside. Native Isle is racing up next. Medal of Gold looking for room in between horses. DOK is the one racing down against the rail as they charge away now inside the final 3.5 furlongs. A long way back to the trailing Brilliant Boy. They're about to arrive at the 3/8 and make their way toward the top of the lane. City of Dreams pressed all the while by Barbecue. 2.5 lengths back. Wagwan asked to pick up with the Fratellanza. A break opens up to Medal of Gold and a Native Isle racing down against the fence, but they come toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, and it is the favorite City of Dreams who continues to control the speed up front. Barbecue now put to the stick and asked to close up. Wagwan is the one racing down against the rail, but they're still looking at the back end of the favorite City of Dreams, beginning to push away from them. City of Dreams now being pumped out by the rider. That is Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, and City of Dreams won't be caught in the first and romps it, winning by a huge margin, maybe 9 or more. Barbecue is second. Wagwan is next over Medal of Gold. DOK is back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, City of Dreams. A 3-year-old bay colt by Take Charge Indy. Ghostly Direction by Liam's Map. Bred Landmark Farms owned Everton Campbell, Dial Fernando, and Karen Prasad. Trained Peter John Prasad, the chosen one, the winning rider. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jock. And of course, he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. Champion groom, Kobe Anthony. Second, number 1, Barbecue. Third, number 10, Wagwan. Fourth, number 7, Medal of Gold. And fifth, number 6, DOK. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 flat.
Starter ready. They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Imaginarium gets a great one on the far side and goes rushing up to challenge for that lead. Catalina is bursting through. There goes moving through horses City of Dreams, and City of Dreams now picks it up and quickly goes on by a length and a half. A Barbecue chasing in second. A break of some 2 lengths to Catalina. Right there toward the inside, that's Fratilanza in the green with the yellow sleeves. Wagwan racing out wide of horses. Prince of King also on the extreme outside. Native Isle is racing up next. Medal of Gold looking for room in between horses. DOK is the one racing down against the rail as they charge away now inside the final 3.5 furlongs. A long way back to the trailing Brilliant Boy. They're about to arrive at the 3/8 and make their way toward the top of the lane. City of Dreams pressed all the while by Barbecue. 2.5 lengths back, Wagwan asked to pick up with the Fratilanza. A break opens up to Medal of Gold and a Native Isle racing down against the fence, but they come toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, and it is the favorite City of Dreams who continues to control the speed up front. Barbecue now put to the stick and asked to close up. Wagwan is the one racing down against the rail, but they're still looking at the back end of the favorite City of Dreams, beginning to push away from them. City of Dreams now being pumped out by the rider. That is Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, and City of Dreams won't be caught in the first and romps it, winning by a huge margin, maybe 9 or more. Barbecue is second. Wagwan is next over Medal of Gold. DOK is back in fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Barbecue, 2 City of Dreams. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 24, 48-1, 113-3. 7 furlongs raced in 127 flat. The margins 9 1/4 by 2 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? The 2026 Road to the Triple Crown Series post position draw for the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 and 2,000 guineas. That's the post position draw on Tuesday, the 2nd of June at 2 p.m. You can watch live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our Caymanas Park YouTube channel. So that's the post position draw coming up this Tuesday at 2 p.m. The 1,000 and 2,000 guineas. And you can watch live caymanasracing.com or on Caymanas Park YouTube channel.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 super spun make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2 Brody's Unity 52.5 or 116. 3 Wall to Wall 54 or 119. 4 I Am Who I Am 55.5 or 122. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $675,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Catch 9 heading for 900,000. Runners make their way to post. Hurry and place your bets.
No problems there for the big favorite City of Dreams in race number 1. Radish Roman riding for Peter Bassard. They romp home to victory and get us off to a winning start on the Reggae 6. 4,296 live tickets and over 6.6 million is in that net pool. It's now on to race number 2, which starts to catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid a $500 million jackpot. Over 675,000. It's a field of 6 going at 1,100 meters. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native birth threes, nuns of 2, and imported threes and up maidens. The purse is 1.1 million. Top choice goes to number 6. Exceeding Beyond. Radish Roman looks for the early double, and he rides here for Filippiano D. Exceeding Beyond was all the rage on debut in January. Now comes back improved, worked well, 5 furlongs in 59 and change. So Exceeding Beyond gets a vote here, and he looks sharp. Number 5, Army Tank. The Dawkins rider Peter Bassard. This one is your 2 to 5 favorite. Run up on debut behind the impressive I'm Just a Girl, and he has worked well also. 58 and change for 5 furlongs round. So Army Tank and Exceeding Beyond looked settled, ready to settle down and fight at the finish. I Am Who I Am, stablemate of Exceeding Beyond. Baby Harvey picks up the mount, and I Am Who I Am has raced twice, well fancied on both occasions, 4 to 5 and 3 to 5, and has worked well, 3 furlongs in 34 flat around the bend. So look for I Am Who I Am to be in the firing line throughout as well. And the local bred, wall to wall, appears to be up against it here. Jamar Jackson rides for Carl Anderson. But this one has shown good form so far. Going 6-5-4-3, counting down in race number 2. Exceeding Beyond from Army Tank, I Am Who I Am, and Wall to Wall.
They've closed up the front of the gate for race number 2, the Catch 9 approaching $1 million. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Exceeding Beyond. Rider comes down. That's Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. He's on 1 winner so far. Super Spun heads to gate number 1. Super Spun goes in. Horses loading. Loading for race number 2. Brody's Unity, the stable companion in the Colin Elcock Silks, goes in at 2. Wall to Wall, rider comes down from Wall to Wall, Jamar Jackson. Heads to gate number 3. Wall to Wall goes in. I Am Who I Am. Gate number 4 is filled. Army Tank and Exceeding Beyond, the final 2 to load. 1 to 5 an Army Tank. Exceeding Beyond, backing away from gate 6. Exceeding Beyond goes in. The 1 to 5 favorite, Army Tank, to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Army Tank. Just a bit hesitant, this Army Tank. Solid looking runner. Exceeding Beyond, backed out of gate number 6. So Exceeding Beyond looks to be, must have been giving some problems in gate 6. That one is backed out. At a vet inspection. Rider back aboard, Radish Roman. So waiting on Exceeding Beyond and Army Tank, and then we'll have a line. Seven to 5 on Exceeding Beyond. Backing up and backing away from the gate. So they're working on exceeding beyond, refusing to load, gate number 6. Employing a different tactics, the starters. Exceeding beyond goes in. Radish climbing aboard. Army tank to complete the line. Five and a half furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. 1 to load. Army tank goes in. Ready for race number 2. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. Often racing, that's a good line, as Army Tank wants that lead exceeding beyond right alongside. So Army Tank in front of exceeding beyond. Then comes wall to wall. I am who I am racing back and forth. Then comes a super spun and Brody's Unity racing at the back. They go past the 4 and it's Army Tank on that lead. Exceeding beyond, pressing home an attack right there too. That's wall to wall. Wall to wall, I am who I am is rushing down into 3rd, wall to wall, backing in for 4th, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to the pair of Brody's Unity and the Super Spun. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Army Tank. I am who I am, putting in a very good looking challenge. It's Army Tank in front. I am who I am, trying to get to Army Tank, but Army Tank looks to be traveling on cruise control. And Army Tank and Devastating Dane Donking begins to pull away from these. They're all laboring. Army Tank, it's all over. 2 on the day for the chosen one, Peter John Passad. Army Tank and Devastating Dane Dawkins winning for fun, maybe by double digits. I am who I am is second. Then comes Exceeding Beyond. Super Spun back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Army Tank. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Army Mule. Castanet Dancer by Minister's Wildcat. Bred Charles White and Dean Sexton. Owner Patrick Ellis and Peter John Prasad, who is also the owner. A quick double on the card for the chosen one, Peter John Prasad, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins. 2 on the day for the champion groom, Kobe Anthony. Second, number 4, I Am Who I Am. A third, number 6, Exceeding Beyond. And fourth, number 1, Super Spun. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 104 and 2. Often Racing, that's a good line, as Army Tank wants that lead Exceeding Beyond right alongside. So Army Tank in front of Exceeding Beyond. Then comes Wall to Wall. I Am Who I Am racing back in fourth. Then comes a Super Spun and Brody's Unity racing at the back. They go past the 4, and it's Army Tank on that lead. Exceeding Beyond pressing home an attack right there too. That's Wall to Wall. Wall to Wall. I Am Who I Am is rushing down into third. Wall to Wall backing in for fourth. About 6 or 7 lengths before we come to the pair of Brody's Unity and the Super Spun. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Army Tank. I Am Who I Am putting in a very good looking challenge. It's Army Tank in front. I Am Who I Am trying to get to Army Tank, but Army Tank looks to be traveling on cruise control, and Army Tank and Devastating Dane Dawkins begins to pull away from these. They're all laboring. Army Tank, it's all over. 2 on the day for the chosen one, Peter John Prasad. Army Tank and Devastating Dane Dawkins winning for fun, maybe by double digits. I Am Who I Am is second. Then comes Exceeding Beyond, Super Spun back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Super Spun. 5, Army Tank. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 46-3. Final time 104.2. The margins 15.5 by 6 3/4. Your attention, please. Owen and Donwell Dawes, both wanted in the storage room. Owen and Donwell Dawes, please go now to the storage room. Your attention once again, Owen and Donwell Dawes, along with Michael Mattis, asked to go to the storage room. Owen and Donwell Dawes, along with Michael Mattis, all needed in the storage room. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Family Feud, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Controlled Aggression, 51.5 or 114. 4, Raging River, 53 or 117. 6, Jody's Fund, 52.5 or 116. 7, Big LA, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 begins here, starting anew. Quick 4 also begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $204,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8, 800,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
Armiton gets the job done in race number 2, goes off the short price favorite, and was most convincing in victory. Dane Dawkins there for Peter Dumbassard, early double in the back for Peter Dumbassard. And the Reggae 6 live ticket count, 4,294, with over 6.6 million in the net pool there. And the catch line starts off on 563 live tickets and over 800,000 in that net pool. It's on to race 3, start of the play spot 8 and quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. And we have a field of 7. They go a distance here of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at race 3. Top selection, goes to number 7, Big LA. Philip Partner tried to throw downward doors. This one has speed, drawn on the outside, and should be able to make the lead here. It's quite a windy day, and this wind should be assisting them as they go over on the backstretch, but when they turn for home, the wind is going to be against them. So let's hope that Big LA can have enough in the tank when he straightens for home. He should be in front from the word go. Now, even money in a new flash in the betting for Big LA. Number 3 is Goodness Gracious. This one gets 5-2. Demar Williams right away in Bins and owner Mycross. Goodness Gracious was a convincing winner, 3rd time at the races, and this one appears to have a lot of scope to improve. Looks quite well, and should be in the thick of things where it matters most. Look for a good late burst of speed from Goodness Gracious. Number 1, Family Feud, will be one of the front runners. It gets 2-1 Dane Dawkins for Winston Morris. So look for Family Feud as well as Big LA to be knotting up front, and if either are able to get away from the other, they could very well find themselves in trouble when they turn for home with the run on horses. And number 4 is Raging River. Nikata car rider, trainer Patrick Lynn. This one gets 9-1. A good price for Raging River. Was a big upset winner when released the main tag over the straight, 2 starts back, and chased Native Flyer for a long way when stepping up to nuns of 2 for the first time. So Raging River should certainly throw his hat in the ring as well. A competitive look in, 3rd event. I'm going 7-3-1-4. Big LA over Goodness Gracious, Family Feud, and Raging River. Place for 8 pool is approaching 800,000. Quick 4 pool is approaching 400,000.
So the gates are all ready for the loading up. They're closed. Quick 4 heading to 400,000. Place pot 8, 800,000. Place pot 8 starts anew. One lucky punter took it last time. 2-1 they bet on Family Feud. 6-1. Control Aggression. 3 Goodness Gracious at 5-2. Raging River. 9-1. Kuzmi. The longest shot, 22-1. Jody's Fun at 8-1 now. And the 7-horse Big LA, the even money favorite, and of course Philip Parchment sitting on 199 wins. And he's hoping to achieve his milestone of 200 wins with Big LA. 5.5 furlongs. Hurry, get your bets on. Horse is now loading. Family Feud, the first one in. Control Aggression is in. Goodness Gracious, we'll load at 3. So we wait on Goodness Gracious. Just being a bit stubborn at the moment. And this is a quick 5.5 furlong event. So they spin Goodness Gracious around. Demar Williams goes in. Raging River will be next at 4. Troy Haynes and Kuzmi. For Anthony Nunes, they wait to load at 5 as Raging River not yet in. In goes Raging River. The filly Kuzmi walking quietly to 5. Goes in. Jody's Fund will be next at 6. And Philip Parchment and the Big LA wait to load at 7. 4-5 favorite Big LA. Can Parchment do it? Big LA in and out. Goes in once again. Field in 9, 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. Big LA came out a bit slow. Family Feud takes off, showing good speed as they drive past the 5. Controlled Aggression is 2 lengths back. Goodness Gracious right alongside for company. Big LA recovering after the slow start. Raging River is there. Just about 4.5 lengths separates that tight grouping as they leave the half mile. A gap to Jody's Fund and Kuzmi struggling at the back. They leave the 7/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane. Family Feud in between horses along with Control Aggression. Goodness Gracious is right there too. Toward the outside, Big LA now beginning to pick up. Raging River is there as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a Family Feud who brings them into it. Goodness Gracious is chasing in second. Big LA the favorite on the outside. Control Aggression drop back sharply as Family Feud continues to hold the advantage up front. I don't think they're going to get back to this Family Feud. Family Feud in complete command inside the final furlong. It is all a Family Feud being chased in the distance by Goodness Gracious. Control Aggression trying to recover on the rail. That's Jody's Fun, but it's all a Family Feud by double digits. Family Feud and Dane Dawkins, he has a double. They take it over Jody's Fun. Goodness Gracious. Kuzmi runs on for 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Family Feud, 4-year-old dark beer brown filly by Successful Native, Falabakami by Way West, bred Omar Nicholson, also the owner, trained Winston Mars, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Horace Latchman, second, number 6, Jody's Fund, third, number 3, Goodness Gracious, fourth, number 5, Kuzmi. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:08 and 3.
Starter ready? And they're off. Big LA came out a bit slow. Family Feud takes off, showing good speed as they drive past the 5. Controlled Aggression is 2 lengths back. Goodness Gracious right alongside for company. Big LA recovering after the slow start. Raging River is there. Just about 4.5 lengths separates that tight grouping as they leave the half mile. A gap to Jody's Fund and Kuzmi struggling at the back. They leave the 7/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane. Family Feud in between horses along with Control Aggression. Goodness Gracious is right there too. Toward the outside, Big LA now beginning to pick up. Raging River is there as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a Family Feud who brings them into it. Goodness Gracious is chasing in second. Big LA the favorite on the outside. Control Aggression drop back sharply as Family Feud continues to hold the advantage up front. I don't think they're going to get back to this Family Feud. Family Feud in complete command inside the final furlong. It is all a Family Feud being chased in the distance by Goodness Gracious. Control Aggression trying to recover on the rail. That's Jody's Fun, but it's all a Family Feud by double digits. Family Feud and Dane Dawkins, he has a double. They take it over Jody's Fun. Goodness Gracious. Kuzmi runs on for 4th. Result of the 3rd now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Family Feud, 3 Goodness Gracious. 1 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 24, 48-3. 5.5 furlongs raced in 108.3. The margin 13 1/4 by 1 1/4.
So this is where the early five-star begins. It's a mandatory payout today. We got a pool in excess 3 million, heading to 3.5 million, and a jackpot bonus carry over nearly $2 million. Get your wagers on. It's early five-star time. It's a mandatory payout as well.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Pope's Lady, scratched, injured. 6, Miss Linton, 52.52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus becoming carryover almost $2 million. Early 5-star heading for $5 million. Rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on.
So Family Feud that gets the job done there in most convincing fashion. Got a flying start from the one draw. On the other hand, Big LA was not as quick away, and as such, Family Feud was able to dictate terms and really quick and impressively inside the final 2 furlongs. They did Dawkins on a quick double, and he rode for trainer Winston Morris. Lap ticket count on the regular 6 now 2,207 with 6.6 million plus in that pool, and we have 196 live tickets going on the catch sign, just over 800,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the mandatory payout early 5-star. Over 1.9 million is in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. And right now we have 4 million in new money wagered. The early 5-star races 4 through 8. Let's take a look at the opening leg of the early 5-star. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5 years up nuns of 3 and importees 5 years up nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. Top selection goes to number 1, Golden Lawyer. Dane Dawkins looks for the natural hat-trick, having won races 2 and 3. He rides here for trainer Philip Lee. Golden Lawyer was runner-up last time out at this level of nuns of 3 and clearly has caught the pace already and should be able to go one better here from another encouraging effort. Number 5 is She's Adorable. Second two of her last three. And Jahimadis picks up the mount for Carlton Cunningham last week. Carlton Cunningham had a triple, so he is banging form right now. She's adorable. Can certainly continue the good form. She is now your joint favorite at 7-5. Number 3 is Silent American. This one gets 5-1. Radish Roman Writer, Stephen Todd and Old Black Brothers. Stephen Todd and Black Brothers have two runners here, Silent American and Chesney. And Silent American has speed, has pace, but hasn't been proven over distances in excess of 5 furlongs straight. So it's going to be interesting to see how well she'll acquit herself with the additional 2 furlongs to work with. And number 4, Chesney, stablemate of Silent American. They both own Black Brothers. And this Chesney gets a better price of 11-1. And she's proven at distances such as 7 furlongs. So she should be in a serious position when they turn for home. And once able to keep a straight course as she did when she won 2 starts back, she can certainly make her presence really well felt at 11-1. Make it 1-5-3-4 in race number 4 to kick off the early 5-star, the mandatory payout early 5-star. That's Golden Lawyer to get the better of She's Adorable, Silent American, and Chesney. Early 5-star pool now 4.5 million and climbing, so that's approaching 5 million. Remember, the jackpot is just under 2 million, and you have a mandatory payout in the early 5-star.
So we're getting close to $5 million in the early 5-star pool. It's a mandatory payout today. Everything must go. The jackpot bonus carry over nearly $2 million as the runners have arrived at the start and they've closed up the front of the gate. So the loading up will start any moment now. Get your wagers on. Close favoritism between the 1 Golden Lawyer and the 5 She's Adorable. Even money Golden Lawyer marginally the favorite. From the 5 She's Adorable at 3-2. Then we get 7-2 on horse number 8, Monster Vigorous. A 5-1 shot on the 3, Silent American. Those are the principals. Golden Lawyer coming forward, loading up about to start. Golden Lawyer goes in, horses loading for the 4th. Golden Lawyer slotted in gate number 1. Silent American joins at 3. Devastating the Indoor Kings looking for 3 on the day. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman riding the 3 Silent American looking for a double. Chesney joins at 4. She's Adorable is next. Miss Linton, gate number 6. Monster Vigorous, gate 8 rather. And a 1 to load, the 7 horse, a Bubbling Brown Sugar. And then we'll have a line. 7 furlong the trip, Bubbling Brown Sugar goes in. And now we're ready for a start. They're often racing, came out in a beautiful line. Miss Linton, though, wants that lead along with Chesney. So Silent American now goes through for that lead. It's Silent American from Miss Linton racing back in the 2nd as they go past the 6th. Then comes a She's Adorable coming up against the rail. That's Golden Lawyer. Out wide, Monster Vigorous. Another 3 lengths before we come to Chesney. And just racing at the back of the field as they pass the 5. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar. Silent American on that lead. Going down into 2nd on the inside. That's Miss Linton still there fighting on for 2nd along with racing 3rd. That's She's adorable. Monster Vigorous is also improving, needing to do more. That's Golden Lawyer. Then comes Bubbling Brown Sugar and racing at the back of the field. That's Chesney. They're going to come into the lane shortly. 2.5 furlongs to travel, and it is still on that lead. Silent American tested all the while by Miss Linton, also coming on. She's adorable, trying to come on too. That's Golden Lawyer, and now it's Silent American still in front, coming between horses. That She's Adorable. It's Silent American. She's adorable. These two will decide. It's Silent American. She's adorable. Just doing the better from Silent American. Left back into third. That's Miss Linton and Golden Lawyer, but She's Adorable is in front. Silent American still fighting on. She's Adorable, and Richie Chase getting the better of Silent American. Then comes Golden Lawyer back in fourth. Miss Linton. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4 and number 5, She's Adorable. 5-year-old bay mare by Hedge Fund, So Smooth by Stormcroft. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Carlton Cunningham. The winning rider, Jaheim Henderson, the groom, Jerome Samuel, second, and number 3, Silent American. Third, number 1, Golden Lawyer, and fourth, number 6, Miss Linton. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 4. They're often racing, came out in a beautiful line. Miss Linton, though, wants that lead along with Chesney. So Silent American now goes through for that lead. It's Silent American from Miss Linton racing back in the second as they go past the sixth. Then comes a She's Adorable coming up against the rail. That's Golden Lawyer out wide. Monster Vigorous, another 3 lengths before we come to Chesney, and just racing at the back of the field as they pass the 5. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar. Silent American on that lead. Going down into second on the inside, that's Miss Linton still there fighting on for second along with racing third. That's She's Adorable. Monster Vigorous is also improving, needing to do more. That's Golden Lawyer. Then comes Bubbling Brown Sugar, and racing at the back of the field, that's Chesney. They're going to come into the lane shortly. 2.5 furlong to travel, and it is still on that lead. Silent American tested all the while by Miss Linton. Also coming on, She's Adorable. Trying to come on too, that's Golden Lawyer. And now it's Silent American still in front, coming between horses. That She's Adorable. It's Silent American, She's Adorable. These two will decide. It's Silent American, She's Adorable. Just doing the better from Silent American. Left back into third, that's Miss Linton and Golden Lawyer, but She's Adorable is in front. Silent American still fighting on. She's Adorable and Richie Chase getting the better of Silent American. Then comes Golden Lawyer back in fourth. Miss Linton.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, She's Adorable. 7, Bubbling Brown Sugar. 5 and 7 go to be tested. The splits were 24-3, 48-4, 115-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 128-4 in the margins of 1 3/4 by 8.5.
On to race number 5 here, and couple horses taking some interest here. Number 2, Big Daddy, this one currently at 250. Number 3, Cosmic Force, also at 250, but best back runner here, the fixers with is actually number 8, Ability, also at 250, but Ability has the edge in terms of the sales at the moment here at the fixers. You know, this one is the 2-1 second favorite in the tour, but Ability, best back runner here at the fixers with us, currently at 250, but as I mentioned, good support as well for Big Daddy and Cosmic Force. So good luck for race number 5. This one seems to be a little bit more knotty than it looks.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also, native bred 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And number 3, Cosmic Force, the weight 52.5 or 116. 4, Workout Crew, 51.5 or 114. 5, Gelroy, 54 or 119. 8, Ability, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million, Rolling Triple 300,000. Hurry, place your bets.
She's Adorable gets the job done in race number 4, and that's Jaheim Anderson decided for Turner Carlton. Cunningham had a triple on Labor Day, so he's continuing the good form, and that was a sharp win by She's Adorable, well rated by the apprentice Jaheim Anderson. The next event is going to be race number 5, the start of the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, already 6.5 million wagered, and we have a field of 8. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. This is for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse here is 820,000. Top selection is number 2, Big Daddy. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides return on Ryan Bailey Jr. Led for a long way last time, going 6.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now by a furlong to 5.5 furlongs, and once able to reproduce a similar effort, he could very well make all the running here. He is now joint favorite at 6 to 5. Number 8 is Ability, former Derby winner. getting on in years, has retained much of his ability, and this ability most certainly can show this way home as well. Tyrese Anderson rides for trainer Paul Accountant General Hilton. John favorite now at 65, his ability with Big Daddy. Number 4 is Workout Crew, makes her seasonal debut working well. Shaim Gordon riding for trainer Ollie Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man. Workout Crew working well, 47 and change for 4 down straight by 103. Look for Workout Crew to be banking contention throughout. And number 3 is Cosmic Force. This one gets 5-1. Went up at long odds when last out and ran a close-up 4th. Now gets much more attention at the tote at 5-1. Demar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Cosmic Force looks well and could very well be right there when it's being decided. Also, it appears to be quite an open event. Going 2, 8, 4, and 3 as my order of preference. Big Daddy, Just Over Ability, then Workout Crew and Cosmic Force. 206 pool now approaching 7 million. Best of luck.
They've closed up the gates. Twilight 6 at 7 million and climbing. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Hurry, get your wagers on now. Gates locked and ready for them to begin the loading up. Horse is now loading, posing already, goes into gate 1. Big Daddy, the favorite, goes in at 2. Cosmic Force will load at 3. Workout Crew being led to 4. Gelroy approaching 5. Gelroy circles. Mineola walks to 6. John P. will load at 7. Rather off ability. As Gelroy slowly goes toward 5. Gelroy's in. So we wait on the final one, ability, at 3-2 in the wagering. Tyrese Anderson waiting in the gate. So ability backing up to gate 8. Now spun around. Ability showing no interest in loading. So waiting on ability, it's give you time to wager if you haven't. So ability being helped to gate 8. Ability goes in. Anderson will climb up. Field in line for the 5th. We're at the halfway stage. Starter ready. They're off. Ability, a shade slowly out with posing already at the back of the field as they race down the far side. Big Daddy as they leave the 5 leads up. Cosmic Forces a long neck away. Workout Crew in between horses. Ability making steady progress on the outside. Gelroy and posing already a race as a team as they arrive at the half mile. 2 lengths back to Mineola and the usually speedy John P. left at the back. They race toward the 3. Big Daddy on that lead. Ability attacking on the outside. Posing already in a handy spot along with Cosmic Force. In behind those, a Workout Crew. 5 lengths separates that bunch. A break of 4 or more to Mineola. Gelroy on the outside and John P. maintains last as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Big Daddy with that lead. Ability now asked to challenge on the outside. Cosmic Force posing already near the rail. But still it is a Big Daddy and Omar Walker who control the speed up front. Flashing past the furlong pole with what looks to be a 3-length lead. Cosmic Force now asked to close up along with posing already. But it is a Big Daddy, large and in charge. Big Daddy will win it by nearly 4 lengths. Cosmic Force is second, posing already third. Ability is fourth, Mineola is fifth. We have claims. Number 2, Big Daddy. 1 submitted. Peter John Passard for himself. Peter John Passard claims a Big Daddy. 1 submitted for number 6, Mineola. Anthony Dixon for Elvis Carney. Anthony Dixon claims Mineola for Elvis Carney. 1 submitted for number 7, John P. Adrian Prince for New Money Racing. Adrian Prince claims John P. for New Money Racing.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 2, Big Big Daddy, 9-year-old Dark Bay horse by natural selection, just a flutter by Vanadium, bred Bruce Levy, owned Hector Mighty, trained Arnold Rambali Jr., the winning rider El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Glenn Chambers, second, number 3, Cosmic Force, third, number 1, Posing Ready, fourth, number 8, Ability. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1.
They're off. Ability, a shade slowly out with Posing already at the back of the field as they race down the far side. Big Big Daddy as they leave the 5 leads up. Cosmic Forces a long neck away. Workout Crew in between horses. Ability making steady progress on the outside. Gilroy and Posing already a race as a team as they arrive at the half mile. 2 lengths back to Migniola and the usually speedy John P. left at the back. They race toward the 3. Big Big Daddy on that lead. Ability attacking on the outside. Posing already in a handy spot along with Cosmic Force. In behind those, a Workout Crew. 5 lengths separates that bunch. A break of 4 or more to Migniola. Gilroy on the outside and John P. maintains last as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Big Big Daddy with that lead. Ability now asked to challenge on the outside. Cosmic Force posing already near the rail. But still it is a Big Big Daddy and Omar Walker who control the speed up front, flashing past the furlong pole with what looks to be a 3-length lead. Cosmic Force now asked to close up along with Posing already, but it is a Big Big Daddy, large and in charge. Big Big Daddy will win it by nearly 4 lengths. Cosmic Force is second, Posing already third. Ability is fourth, Migniola is fifth. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the barn, 2, Big Big Daddy, 8, Ability. 2 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24-1 by 48-2. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109-1. The margins 4 by a half a length. Taking the track early, number 2, Life is Light.
On to race number 6 here, and competitive betting one here. Number 1, Hoofy D, $3. Good support for that one, along with number 4, Ava's Charm. This one at $5. A little further down now, Jacaranda Night, $2.50. 12, Marshala at $4.60, but the best back runner here, also the 65 favorite in the tote, no surprise, is number 13, Money Mission. This one is at $1.80, and by far the best back runner here. But you see the money is spread about, Hoofy D, Ava's Charm, Jacaranda Night, Marshala, but number 13, Money Mission, your best back runner here at the fixed odds window for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's the Portmore United Football Club Trophy, a maiden special weight for native-bred 4-year-olds and up, and jockeys who have not won since December 1st, 2025. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 5 Casually Yours, 51 or 112. 7 Eddie, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 8 Midnight Warrior Lame. 9 Jacaranda Night, 55 or 121. 12 Mashallah, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. A late 5 star heading to 600,000, Rolling Triple 300,000, High 5 heading for 200,000. Get your wagers on.
And all the way win there by our big daddy, Omar Walker, riding for Arnold Rambale Jr. No doubt about that. And he was very comfortable all the way through that contest. A runner-up, Cosmic Force, then came posing already. Last ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, 1,362. 6.6 million plus in the net pool there. And we have 86 tickets going on the catch line, over 807,000 in that net pool. 206 starts off on 2,744 live tickets and over 5.2 million in that net pool. And the earn a 5-star mandatory payout, 1,636 tickets are going with over 5.4 million in that net pool. It's on to the start of a late 5-star. Race number 6 is the cash out leg of the regular 6 as well. And race number 6 is the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. And we have a field of 13 maidens on the way to the starting gate. And this race is for jockeys who have not won a race since December 2025. Let's take a look at race number 6. Top selection goes to number 13, Money Mission. Chalik Badai riding for Trina Oral Hayden. Strong run up last time out. Beaten by Delightful One, led for a long way in that 7-4 contest, just beaten in that final 25 yards. And appears to have a simple task here. Gets 6-5. Money Mission, the horse to beat. Number 1 is Hoofy D. Eric Dangerman Horton rides for Donwell Dawes. Showed vast improvement with last out and appears to be heading in the right direction. Looks sharp as well. Gets 5-1. Hoofy D can improve. Number 4 is Ava's Charm. This one gets market signals, strong market signals as well. 9-2. Aaron Chachi rides for trainer Christopher Pearson and owner Houston Stables. This Ava's Charm reportedly off some good worth, but just taking her own sweet time to get her act together. And today could be one of those days we see her best effort yet. And number 12 is Mashallah. This one gets 7-2. Strong market signals last time out at 9-2, and even stronger market signals today at 7-2. Calvin Bailey rides for trainer Paul Charlton, and you can expect an improved effort here as well. Make it 13, 1, 4, and 12 in race number 6, the Portmore United Football Club Trophy. Money Mission over Hoofy D, Ava's Charm, and Mashallah. We have quarterly championship updates for you. It's the Linval Pickett McFarland meet. Abigail Abel leads in the female jockey championship. 1 win, 1/3 from 7 mounts. No wins yet from Joe Haynes. No wins yet Andrew Powell. No placings yet from Natalie Berger. In the jockey section, Radish Roman leads. 22 wins, 8 seconds, 11/3 from 77 mounts. Win percentage 29, top 3, 53%. And 15.7 million earnings. Richie Shakes, the unstoppable one, 16 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 58 mounts. Win percentage 28, top 3, 38%, and 8.3 million earned. Tim Foster has 15 wins, 18 seconds, 7/3 from 73 starts. Win percentage 21, top 3, 55%, and 13 million in purse earnings. Dane Dawkins has 12 wins, 12 seconds, 14/3 from 74 mounts. Win percentage 16, top 3, 51%, and 11.3 million in purse earnings. And Robert Haldane rounds off the group. 12 wins, 9 seconds, 5/3 from 47 mounts. Win percentage 26, top 3, 55, and 10.5 million in purse earnings. Trainers with less than 9 horses. Leading is Donovan Russell. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 12 starters. Win percentage 17, top 3, 50%, and 1.2 million in earnings. Gresham Smith, 2 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starters. Win percentage 22, top 3, 44%, and 1.1 million earned. Paul Charlton has 2 wins, 1 second from 4 starters. Win percentage 50, top 3, 75%, and 1 million in purse earnings. Philip Elliott has 2 wins from 5 starters. Win percentage 40, top 3, 40%, and 1 million earned. And yours to Michael Kane rounds off the group. 2 wins from 5 starters. Win percentage 40, top 3, 40%, and 862,000 in purse earnings. Turn between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Carlton Cunningham, 6 wins, 2 seconds from 14 starters. Win percentage 43, top 3, 57%, and 2.9 million in earnings. Adrian Prince has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 14 starters. Win percentage 36, top 3, 79%, and 3 million in purse earnings. Robert Pearson has 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 22 starters. Win percentage 18, top 3, 41, and 3.2 million earned. Ryan Darby has 3 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 20 starters. Win percentage 15, top 3, 35%, and 1.5 million in purse earnings. And Donovan Plummer rounds off the group. 3 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 14 starters. Win percentage 21, top 3, 43%, and 1.4 million in purse earnings. Children between 16 and 35 horses. Leading is Peter Dumpassard, 9 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3 from 31 starts. Win percentage 29, top 3, 52%, and 6.3 million earned. Patrick Lynch has 7 wins, 7 seconds from 5 at 5/3 from 51 starters. Win percentage 14, top 3, 37%, and 5.2 million earned. Barrington Bernard has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds from 26 starters with percentage 19, top 3, 42%, and 3.5 million earned. Old Hayden has 4 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds from 49 starters with percentage 8, top 3, 29%, and 3.3 million earned. And Michael Marlowe runs off the group, 4 wins, 1 second from 26 starters with percentage 15, top 3, 19%, and 2.2 million in purse earnings. 300 more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads, 19 wins, 12 seconds, 15 thirds from 102 starters with percentage 19, top 3, 45%, and 18.3 million in earnings. Anthony Nunes has 11 wins, 11 seconds, 12 thirds from 88 starters with percentage 13, top 3, 39%, and 10.9 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, champion owner Carlton Watson has 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 5.1 million earned. Solomon Sharp, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.2 million in earnings. Mr. Sam, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2 million in earnings. The combination of E. DaCosta, E. Parnell, and A.E. Shukir, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 1.9 million in earnings. PJ Hit Team, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, with 1.8 million in earnings. ONS Ratios, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 1.6 million in earnings. Carlton Cunningham, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 1.5 million earned. Casapia Racing Incorporated Limited, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 2.8 million in earnings. Vinu Taylor, 1 winning horse, 2 races won, 2.5 million in earnings. And Oral Hayden, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, and 2.1 million in purse earnings. That's your quarterly championship update. It's now on to postal race 6.
Horses loading for the 6th. Cookie Ven is in at 3. Casualier is in at 5. Till You Ride at 6. Eddie comes to gate number 7. Goes in. Nearly 300,000 in your high 5 pool. The late 5-star approaching 750,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Dreamers next. Gate 10. African Beauty in at 11. Mashallah lining up for 12. Working on Mashallah. Mashallah goes in. Jacaranda Knight and the Manipulator heads to gate 9 for Jacaranda Knight, 14 for the Manipulator. Ava's Charm is next at gate 4. Money Mission going into 13. Ava's Charm into gate 4. Hufidi and Life is Light to complete your line. Hufidi goes up and in. One to load, Life is Light. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck. All your wagers. Start to holding them. Life is Light. Ejecting the rider. Climb aboard again. Rider steps off. Life is Light. That one is broken out of the back of the gate. Life is Light is led away. So we may be looking at a scratch. No confirmation as yet. Rest standing quietly. 5.5 furlong the trip. backing out Hufidi as well. Hufidi goes back in. Lay scratch, horse number 2, Life with Life, and they're often racing. Jacaranda Knight does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field. The Manipulator and Ufidi mix it up on the front end, joining them to make it a threesome. That's a money mission. Another 2 or 3 or 4 before we come to Ava's Charm. Just on the outside, that's Mashallah making ground, Cookie Ven. Another 2 before we come to Casually Yours. Eddie comes next. Then comes African Beauty and Till You Ride traveling together as they make their way, coming with just about 2.5 furlongs to travel, and the Manipulator is in front and traveling well too. Ufidi back there in third, trying to come on the outside. That's Money Mission. It is the Manipulator still in front. Ufidi coming back for more, still coming on too. That's Money Mission also trying to come on. That's Ava's Charm. It's the Manipulator running out of gas as Ufidi comes on the inside, coming on the outside. That's Money Mission. Ufidi strikes the front. Money Mission is traveling best of all. Money Mission on the outside, Ufidi on the inside. These two fighting it out. Cookie Ven running on too, but Money Mission begins to come away in the end. Money Mission goes on to beat this field by about 3 lengths. Cookie Ven is second. Then comes Ufidi, then Casually Yours, and the Manipulator back in 5th.
Right away, we have a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. We have a Stewards Inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Portmore United Football Club Trophy, number 13, Money Mission, 4-year-old Bay filly by Casual Trick, Daisy Duke by Blue Pepsi Lodge, bred Monique Kazan, owned and trained Horal Hayden. The winning rider, Chalwick Budai, the groom, Andre Seaton, second. Number 3, Cookie Ven, third, number 1, Hoofy D, fourth, number 5, Casually Yours, and fifth, number 14, The Manipulator. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.3. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry involved.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
Lay scratch horse number 2, Life with Life, and they're often racing. Jacaranda Knight does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field. The Manipulator and Ufidi mix it up on the front end. Joining them to make it a threesome, that's a Money Mission. Another 2 or 3 or 4 before we come to Ava's Charm. Just on the outside, that's Mashallah making ground, Cookie Ven. Another 2 before we come to Casually Yours. Eddie comes next. Then comes African Beauty and Till You Ride traveling together as they make their way, coming just about 2.5 furlongs to travel, and the Manipulator is in front and traveling well too. Ufidi back there in third, trying to come on the outside. That's Money Mission. It is the Manipulator still in front. Ufidi coming back for more, still coming on too. That's Money Mission also trying to come on. That's Ava's Charm. It's the Manipulator running out of gas as Ufidi comes on the inside, coming on the outside. That's Money Mission. Ufidi strikes the front. Money Mission is traveling best of all. Money Mission on the outside, Ufidi on the inside. These two fighting it out. Cookie Ven running on too, but Money Mission begins to come away in the end. Money Mission goes on to beat this field by about 3 lengths. Cookie Ven is second, then comes Ufidi, then Casually Yours, and the Manipulator back in fifth.
So with us this afternoon is the Portmore United Football Club. It's a Jamaican professional football team in the top flight Jamaica Premier League with 8 Jamaica Premier League titles, 5 JFF Champions Cups and 2 Caribbean Club Championships. Portmore United is the most decorated club in Jamaican football. Congratulations to the Portmore United Football Club on their recent Jamaica Premier League Championship win. Caymanas Park and the Sunshine City salutes you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Portmore United Football Club trophy. Making the presentation, Carwin Tulip, Chairman, and Rudolph Austin, Head Coach of the Portmore United Football Club. And they make it to Robert Minto, representing the winning owner-trainer, Earl Hayden. Also in the presentation party, Jaheim Rose, Peter McGregor, Marcus Reed, Corey Burke, Javier Brown, assistant coach Ricardo Smith, Stephen Young, and Clayton Peck. They're all a part of the Portmore United Football Club. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Portmore United Football Club trophy.
Result of the 6th official, horses to the testing barn. 1, Hufidi, 13, Money Mission. 1 and 13 go to be tested. The splits 24 by 49-2. 5.5 furlongs raced in 1:11.3. The margins 4 1/4 by 3/4.
Portmore United Football Club trophy goes to the top selection and favorite, Money Mission. Charlotte Badai riding there for trainer Earl Hayden. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. Very popular Reggae 6, 2,281 in dividends, and the jackpot kicks off at just over $2 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they're still looking at the back end of the favorite City of Dreams, beginning to push away from them. City of Dreams now being pumped out by the rider. That is Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, and City of Dreams won't be caught in the first and romps it, winning by a huge margin, maybe 9 or more. Barbecue is second, Wagwan is next over Medal of Gold, DOK is back in fifth.
An army tank and devastating Dane Donking begins to pull away from these. They're all laboring. Army tank, it's all over. 2 on the day for the chosen one, Peter John Passad. Army tank and devastating Dane Dawkins winning for fun, maybe by double digits. I Am Who I Am is second. Then comes Exceeding Beyond. Super Spun back in fourth.
As Family Feud continues to hold the advantage up front, I don't think they're going to get back to this Family Feud. Family Feud in complete command inside the final furlong. It is all a Family Feud being chased in the distance by Goodness Gracious, Control Aggression trying to recover. On the rail, that's Jody's Fun, but it's all a Family Feud by double digits. Family Feud and Dane Dawkins, he has a double. They take it over Jody's Fun, Goodness Gracious. Kuzmi runs on for fourth.
It's Silent American, she's adorable. These two will decide. It's Silent American, she's adorable. Just doing the better from Silent American. Left back into third, that's Miss Linton and Golden Lawyer, but she's adorable is in front. Silent American still fighting on, she's adorable. And Richie Shea is getting the better of Silent American. Then comes Golden Lawyer back in fourth, Miss Linton.
But still, it is a big daddy and Omar Walker who control the speed up front, flashing past the furlong pole with what looks to be a 3-length lead. Cosmic Force now asked to close up along with Posing Already, but it is a big daddy, large and in charge. Big daddy will win it by nearly 4 lengths. Cosmic Force is second, Posing Already third, Ability is fourth, Mineola is fifth.
It is the Manipulator still in front. Ufidi coming back for more. Still coming on too. That's Money Mission also trying to come on. That's Ava's Charm. It's the Manipulator running out of gas as Ufidi comes on the inside, coming on the outside. That's Money Mission. Ufidi strikes the front. Money Mission is traveling best of all. Money Mission on the outside. Ufidi on the inside. These two fighting it out. Cookie Ven running on too, but Money Mission begins to come away in the end. Money Mission goes on to beat this field by about 3 lengths. Cookie Ben is second, then comes Ufidi, then Casually Yours, and the Manipulator back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Pretty Brown Ting, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Strike 4 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 243,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Strike for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the start of the Strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000, and the Strike 4 jackpot is growing and growing and growing. We have a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight. Race number 7. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 4 and imported 4 years and up nuns of 3. The purse here is 820,000. Top selection goes to the Bond. Rocket Fire Seb makes a return, working quite well. Radish Roman right return to Spencer Chung, and this Rocket Fire Seb will have to stack across on the inside post. Has good speed, has the requisite speed to do so, and it's a feed of 8, so I see this one attacking across. To its immediate right, we have a Pretty Brown Thing, not quick enough. Balmore has some speed at times, so there should be a path or two there for Rocket Fire Seb to come over, and he should set sail for home. Thereafter, towards the outside, number 80,000 Treasures, Dane Dawkins, Ratchet Sobriety, and the Success Farm, and this 1,000 Treasures is quite consistent as well. Run up to over the last 3, third on last, so the consistency could very well pay off. And number 4 is Rad Treasure, stablemate of 1,000 Treasures, both trained by Gear Sobriety. Shane Richardson picks up the mount aboard Rad Treasure, and this one is also in good nick. A winner 3 starter back, third 2 starter back, and last time out was a strong second. So Both of the Gears Battery runners, Ralph Treasure and 1000 Treasure, have to be respected here. And number 6, High Sue Squared, gets a good price of 8-1. Paul Francis rides for Patrick Lynch. And this is a Canadian bred, and High Sue Squared most certainly has to be given a look in as well. And 8-1 represents great value for the chances of the improving filly High Sue Squared. I'm going 1-8-4-6 in race number 7. Rocket Fire Sep to get a better of 1000 Treasures, Rance Treasure, and High Sue Squared. Strike for Port is at 750,000. Your triple is at 300,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Get those wagers on now, and best of luck. In the groom section for the Linval Pickens McFarlane meet, we have Goreen Lynch leading, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds from 39 starters. Win percentage is 18, top 3, 38%, and 4.5 million in purse earned. Jerome Samuels has 5 wins, 2 seconds from 13 starters. Win percentage is 38, top 3, 54%, and 2.5 million earned. Kirkland Samuels has 4 wins, 1 second from 5 starters. Win percentage 80, top 3, 100%, and 3.9 million earned. Stephen Smith has 4 wins, 3 seconds from 25 starters. Win percentage 16, top 3, 28%, and 3.5 million earned. And Warren Thompson runs off the group of leading grooms. 4 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds from 13 starters. Win percentage 31, top 3, 54%, and 2.9 million in purse earnings. That's your Linval Pickens McFarlane quarterly championship meet update. Best of luck with race number 7.
So the strike four has gone past a million. It's heading to 1.2 million. Your strike four pool heading to 1.2 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time as the runners are arriving at the start. So hurry and place your bets.
Horses now loading. Rocket Fire Seb the first to load. Pretty Brown Ting joins at 2. Balmore should be next at 3. Ralph's Treasure in at 4. So loading up continues. Ascend goes in at 5. Brompton Boy will load at 7. Thousand Treasures in at 8. We wait on High Slew Squared to join the field. So High Slew Squared giving problems with Paul Francis. High Slew Squared in at 6. Field in 9. This is the 7th, 5 furlong straight. Starter holds them. Now they're off. Ascend gets a good start. High Slew Squared is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Thousand Treasures is the one racing right against the stand fence. Rab's Treasure in the center, beginning to tack across a bit as they've covered the first furlong and make their way running down the stretch toward the final quarter. Ascend showing some good speed. Rab's Treasure in close proximity. Thousand Treasures in the purple cap racing nearest to us. These are the three main contenders. On the far side, Bowmore in the blue cap. Rocket Fire Seb is shaken up for run as they charge now inside the final quarter. Rab's Treasure continues to tack toward the stand fence. Ascend for company. Thousand Treasures in behind them in the purple. Over in the center in the red cap, that's Brompton Boy. On the far side, it is Bowmore. But it is Rab's Treasure and Ascend who do battle in the stretch as they charge inside the final 16th. Rab's Treasure. Here is Brompton Boy and Bowmore now sprinting hard in the end. And Brompton Boy now picks it up. Brompton Boy will win it over Bowmore. Then Rocket Fire Seb, Rab's Treasure and Ascend.
So it's a Nadan and Anthony Babanunis exacta in race number 7. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 7, Brompton Boy. 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Eye Candy by Forest Danger. Bred Hubert Carr. Own Nadan. Train Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider, Eric Horton. Second, also Nadan Anthony Babanunis. Number 3, Bowmore. Third, number 1, Rocket Fire Seb. And fourth, number 4, Ralph's Treasure. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3.
Starter holds them. Now they're off. Ascend gets a good start. High Slew Squared is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Thousand Treasures is the one racing right against the stand fence. Ralph's Treasure in the center, beginning to tack across a bit as they've covered the first furlong and make their way running down the stretch toward the final quarter. Ascend showing some good speed. Ralph's Treasure in close proximity. Thousand Treasures in the purple cap racing nearest to us. These are the 3 main contenders. On the far side, Bowmore in the blue cap. Rocket Fire Seb is shaken up for run as they charge now inside the final quarter. Ralph's Treasure continues to tack toward the stand fence. Ascend for company. Thousand Treasures in behind them in the purple. Over in the center in the red cap, that's Brompton Boy. On the far side, it is Bowmore. But it is Ralph's Treasure and Ascend who do battle in the stretch as they charge inside the final 16th. Ralph's Treasure. Here is Brompton Boy and Bowmore now sprinting hard in the end. And Brompton Boy now picks it up. Brompton Boy will win it over Bowmore. Then Rocket Fire Seb, Ralph's Treasure and Ascend. Result of the 7th official horses to the testing barn: 1, Rocket Fire Seb, 7, Brompton Boy. 1 and 7 go to be tested. The split, so 23 4x48, 5 furlong straight raced in 101.3. Margins, 1.5 by a half a length.
May I have your attention, please? Just reminding you to join us for the post-position draw of the Jamaica 1,000 and 2,000 guineas on Tuesday, the 2nd of June at 2 p.m. You can watch live via the live stream on caymanasracing.com or Caymanas Park YouTube channel. It's the start of the 2026 Road to the Triple Crown, and of course the first leg on Saturday the 6th of June, the 1,000 guineas, and Sunday the 7th of June, the 2,000 guineas, the first leg of the Jamaican Triple Crown. Don't forget, we have the mandatory payout coming later on at Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Charlestown. And we also have a massive CT6 carryover in excess 316,000. And tomorrow on a Sunday simulcast, we have mandatory payouts at Santa Anita. The Super 6, the Cali 6 at Santa Anita will have a mandatory payout. And also at Santa Anita, the pick 4. So paying out the Cali 6 and the pick 4 tomorrow at Santa Anita, along with the MR6 at Mountaineer Park on Sunday simulcast. So just repeating, tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, double mandatory at Santa Anita, the Cali 6 and the pick 4, and to top it off, the Mountaineer MR6 mandatory payout as well.
On to race number 8 here, and number 2, Jaden's Choice, currently at $2. This one getting some good support here, believing that it will make its debut over 7 furlongs, and that will be a winning one. Number 3, Hooray Henry, 250, good support for that one as well, along with 5, Dark Authority, and 6, I Love Birdie. Both of those last two mentioned are at $2. So very competitive, a very tight betting race here with Jaden's Choice. But the best back runner here is number 6, just slightly, I Love Birdie. But Dark Authority, Jaden's Choice, close up behind, along with number 3, Hooray Henry. But very competitive one in terms of the betting numbers here at the Fixers window. So good luck for race number 8, but it's I Love Birdie, best back runner.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. This is Division 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Wonderful Vision. Make the weight 50.5 or 111. 6, I Love Birdie. 55 or 121. 7, For My Love. 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is at 850,000 and climbing. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So upsets all around there in race number 7, and that's 20-1. First and second from the High Pot Barn of Anthony Baba Nunes, and that's a Brompton boy, Eric Dangerman Horton, on his first win for 2026, and he gets a better of Balmore with Joy Haynes, also at 20-1, and a whopping exacta there for owner Nadon, 14,286, and the Quinella returned 11,854. So the Anthony Nunes Nadon Quinella exacta really well rewarding there at big dividends. Live ticket count on the catch time, now 7 with over 807,000 in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 212, over 5.2 million in that net pool. And 158 tickets are going on the mandatory period early 5-star with over 5.4 million in that net pool. It's now on to race number 8, which starts with late triple. Already 1.1 million wagered in the late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. And race number 7 is, race number 8 rather, is a 7-furlong contest, Division 2 of the maiden native bred 3-year-old condition race. Purse, 150,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Isle of Birdie. Demar Williams rides for trainer, owner, breeder, Fitzroy Gillespie. And this Isle of Birdie was run up last time out behind Any Means. That's an importee in 156 and change for 9 and 25. Now back among local breds. 7 furlongs will be right up his street, taking Isle of Birdie. To get the job done here, your 65 favorite. Number 3 is Hooray Henry. This one gets odds of 5-2. Run up the last 2 appearances. Peter Brassard looking for a third win on the card, and Dean Dawkins, he's also looking for a hat-trick on the card. 5-2 is my second choice, Hooray Henry. Number 5 is Dark Authority. This one gets 5-2. Teresa Cool right to Anthony Nunes. Dark Authority steps up from 5 round and 5.5 furlongs. Should be better suited to this milder pace at 7 furlongs. So I'm expecting Dark Authority to be the one to go to the lead, and in turn is going to be the one to catch. Dark Authority is at 5-2. And number 2 is Jaden's Choice. This one makes his much anticipated debut. He is at odds of 2-1. Average thoroughbreds really don't normally win at distances such as 7 furlongs on debut, but this Jaden Choice has been working quite well. Went a mile in 1:43.3 by the first 6 furlongs in 1:14.2, and he worked alongside a horse named Barbecue, who finished second in race number 1. That was Division 1 of the native bred 3-year-old maiden condition race. And this Jaden Choice looks quite well, quite tall, quite well built, so he definitely is going to make the mark in due time. Will it be today that he will win first off the bat? That's definitely to be seen. The market signals are strong at odds of 5-2. Going 6, 3, 5, and 2 as my order of preference for race number 8. Isle of Birdie to get the better of Hooray Henry, then Dark Authority and Jaden's Choice. Final triple now 1.6 minutes and climbing. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Horses loading for the 8th. Nearly 1.7 million in the late triple, a massive one. Jaden's Choice, the first one to load. Well fancied at 3-1. Phil Parchment ride the hunting his 200th win. Let's see if he can get it here. Favoritism between the 5 and the 6, Dark Authority at 6-5, 7-5 on I Love Birdie. So favoritism contested as they have taken out Jaden's Choice. So there's still time to wager. They've opened gate 1. That's where She's a Player will break from. So She's a Player could be the first one to load. She's a Player is in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 8th. Gate 3 is filled. Hooray Henry. And the red hot, devastating Dane Dawkins. He's on 2 winners. He takes a seat. Wonderful Vision could be next. Gate 4 goes in without the rider. That's Amelia McLean. He has a seat. Working on Dark Authority. Now it's 7-5. And it's joint favorites with I Love Birdie, the 6, coming into 6. 7-5 apiece. Working on I Love Birdie, gate 6. one backing away from gate number 6. Massive late triple pool. This is a big one. Hope you got a chance to get a ticket. Code red, without the rider, heads to gate number 8. Code red is in. Eric Horton, he looks for a second on the card. He rides code red. He takes a seat. I Love Birdie slotted into 6. For My Love, gate 7. 1 to load, Jaden's Choice. 7 furlong the trip, Jaden's Choice. It's slotted into 2. When we're ready for race number 8. Often racing, She's a Player steps slowly along with Wonderful Vision. Those two racing at the back of the field as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point, and Jaden's Choice assumes that lead just in front of Dark Authority going down into second. Watching them from third, that's I Love Birdie. For My Love comes next, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Ray Henry. Recovering after that, that's Code Red. Then a gap before we come to the 2 slow starters, about 7 or 8 lengths before we come to She's a Player and Wonderful Vision. Making their way toward the 4, passing the 4 and mixing it up on front. That's now Dark Authority going through to take that lead. From racing back there in second, that's Jaden's Choice. They're about 5 or 6 lengths before we come to I Love Birdie. Then comes Hooray Henry, pumped and asked for more. Also coming down on the outside, that's Code Red, backing out of it. For My Love, and still the trailing pair still at the back of the field. She's a Player and Wonderful Vision there at the top of the lane, and Dark Authority trying to tell this field goodbye, but here comes coming up the rail and had to be switched. That's I Love Birdie. It's Dark Authority in front. I Love Birdie getting closer, also getting closer. Hooray Henry, it's still Dark Authority repelling I Love Birdie and Hooray Henry. Dark Authority is full of run, and Dark Authority going on to beat I Love Birdie. Hooray Henry back there in the third, and it looks like Jaden's Choice may have held on to 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 5, Dark Authority, the 3-year-old Bay Colt by Conquest Sherry Mash, Rough Love by Violence, bred IX Bjorn, Elias Halut, and David Miller, own IX Bjorn and Mark Roberts. Second win on the card for trainer Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider, Tajay Suku, and of course Tajay is sponsored by SBR Rentals. The groom Cristo Anthony, second. Number 6, I Love Birdie. Third, number 3, Hooray Henry. And fourth, number 2, Jaden's Choice. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 flat. Often racing, she's a player steps slowly along with wonderful vision. Those two racing at the back of the field as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point, and Jaden's Choice assumes that lead just in front of Dark Authority going down into second. Watching them from third, that's I Love Birdie. For My Love comes next, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Ray Henry. Recovering after that, that's Code Red. Then a gap before we come to the 2 slow starters, about 7 or 8 lengths before we come to She's a Player and Wonderful Vision. Making their way toward the 4, passing the 4 and mixing it up on front. That's now Dark Authority going through to take that lead. From racing back there in second, that's Jaden's Choice. They're about 5 or 6 lengths before we come to I Love Birdie. Then comes Hooray Henry, pumped and asked for more. Also coming down on the outside, that's Code Red, backing out of it. For My Love, and still the trailing pair still at the back of the field. She's a Player and Wonderful Vision. They're at the top of the lane, and Dark Authority trying to tell this field goodbye, but here comes coming up the rail and had to be switched. That's I Love Birdie. It's Dark Authority in front. I Love Birdie getting closer, also getting closer. Hooray Henry, it's still Dark Authority repelling I Love Birdie and Hooray Henry. Dark Authority is full of run, and Dark Authority going on to beat I Love Birdie. Hooray Henry back there in the third, and it looks like Jaden's Choice may have held on to fourth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing bound 5. Dark Authority. 7 For My Love. 5 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 24, 47 1, 113. 7 furlongs raced in 127. Margins 1 by 1 1/4. Coming up, the second running of the Harlequin Cup. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the second running of the Harlequin Cup. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. One California Crown make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3 Zulu Warrior 52.5 or 116. 4 She's That Girl 49.5 or 109. 6 Goodbye Firefly 53 or 117. 8 Don Quezzy, 52 or 115. 9 Teflon Don, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, this is the late double. Late double on its way to 700,000. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for feature race, the second run of the Harlequin Cup. On your monitor right now is a photo of Harlequin, 1977 Horse of the Year, owned by Turnbull Farm Limited, trained Paul Newman, and a jockey on board there, Charles Hussey O.D. Harlequin was champion 2-year-old in 1976 and had 13 career wins from 15 starts and represented Jamaica in the Caribbean Classic and was 8th placed. Harlequin won the Jamaica Turf Club 2-year Stakes in 1976, won the Nursery Handicap in 1976, won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes also in 1976. That was a Grade 1 event. Won the Turf Club Handicap in 1977, won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas in 1977, and won the Heineken International Grade 1 1977. Also won the Caymanas 3-year Sprint in 1977, and also won the Benston Hedges Gold Cup, a Grade 1 event in 1977. We honor the flying thoroughbred Harlequin Horse of the Year 1977 with the second running of the Harlequin Cup. Top selection goes to number 2, Desert of Malibu. Dane Dawkins drives against Sobrati and Houston Stables. This one shaped nicely when winning on her seasonal debut, 106 and change for 5.5 furlongs. Now gets her second appearance. She has 56 kilos, so she should be fitter for her seasonal debut win. And she's so classy that even at 7 years old, she could have the measure of these. Number 1, California Crown, impressive in victory, going 6 furlongs in 1:11.3, 2 starter back. Stepped up and was second behind Fun Candon, next in town. Now back to sprinting. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Jason Acosta, California Crown. Most certainly should fight at the finish here. From the 1 draw, he'll have to get out of there and try to meet the lead. but it should be accompanied immediately by Desert of Malibu. Number 4 is She's That Girl, also quite capable. She's very speedy, and she has a mere 49 kilos. So Tajisa Koo looks for the quick double. Just had a peach of a ride aboard Dark Authority in race number 8. So She's That Girl has continued to work well. 5 straight in a minute flat twice, 46 and change for the half-mile times clock there as well. So She's That Girl, most certainly, I should acquit herself well here, getting weight from California Crown and the Desert of Malibu. And number 8 is Done Crazy. This one has showed vast improvement in recent months. One going 6.5 furlongs, it won 18 flat. One going 9 furlongs and 25 yards in a quick time as well. Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Barrington Bernard. The blinkers now fitted, worked well in the blinkers, 34 for 3 furlongs recently. So Done Crazy should be able to throw its hat in the ring as well. Now up against proven open allowance sprinters. Make it 2-1-4-8 in the second running of the Harlequin Cup. That's Desert of Malibu over California Crown, She's That Girl, and Done Crazy.
We have a late scratch here in the 9th. Scratch number 6, Goodbye Firefly. Scratched on the advice of the vet. So number 6 is out. Goodbye Firefly. Scratched on the advice of the vet. That one is lame. Runners arriving at the start. The high five pool approaching 350,000. Your late double on its way to 1.2 million. Get your wagers on. Runners arriving at the start.
So they're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the feature, the second running of the Harlequin Cup. You need to hurry now. Get your wagers on. High five on its way to $400,000. Not much time to get your bets on. The double on its way to 1.3 as California Crown begins the loading up procedure. Rider off Zulu Warrior. So California Crown the first in, Robert Hallidine. So they could be trying with Zulu Warrior riderless next. As Tyrese Anderson waits in the wings. So California Crown has been taken out as they load Zulu Warrior. Zulu Warrior now goes in. Anderson going across. She's That Girl lining up for 4. Is That a Fact being led to 7. One of Carlton Watson's and Jason DaCosta's runners. Is That a Fact goes in. Five to load. Riders now sitting in the gates. Taking out the 4-horse. That's She's That Girl. So the vet seems to be having a look at She's That Girl. Not sure what happened in the gate. Waiting on the outcome of this vet check with She's That Girl. They're also taking out Is That a Fact? Number 4, She's That Girl, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. So you have a time now to get more wagers on if that's what you want to do. Only one in the gate, Zulu Warrior. Hurry, place your bets. So it looks as if reloading has begun. Zulu Warrior back in at gate 3. But the rest parading quietly. Still have time to get your wagers on. So loading up. Beginning once again. First one in was Zulu Warrior. They'll try with Is That a Fact? The mount of Aaron Chatry. Is That a Fact is in. Going in at 8, Don Quezzy. Tamar Williams riding. California Crown being led to 1. So California Crown back to the gate. They're also trying with Don Quezzy being pushed into 9. So Don Quezzy is in. Teflon Don is now in. Mighty Gully is in. Here comes Desert of Malibu. And the favorite at the moment at 4 to 5, California Crown, reloads. This is the second running of the Harlequin Cup, field in line, 5.5 furlongs. Starter Michael Sims. Looks his runners over, he's ready. They're off for the second running of the Harlequin Cup. California Crown gets a great start, grabs that lead. Mighty Gully is chasing toward the outside. Desert of Malibu is right there, these three in a tight clump as they go flashing now toward the half mile. Mighty Gully has been left out of it as the pace increased up front. Don Quezzy racing in behind. Zulu Warrior races some further 3 lengths back. There goes Teflon Don. Is That a Fact toward the back of the field and last. They've left the 3/8 pole and make their way toward the top of the lane. California Crown on that lead. Desert of Malibu is some 2 lengths down and now being switched to get the rail run as they come thundering into the top of the lane. And it is California Crown with the lead. Desert of Malibu shaken up and asked to close the gap. In the green silks, that's Don Quezzy. Mighty Gully left back on the outside, but California Crown continues to hang tough under the right-hand stick. Don Quezzy now asked to explode on the outside. Desert of Malibu is running flat-footed. It is California Crown. Here is Don Quezzy kicking in on the outside. And Don Quezzy and Demar Williams will win the Harlequin Cup. California Crown second over Zulu Warrior, close between Is That a Fact and Mighty Gully.
And trainer Barrington Bernard has done a fantastic job with this Don Quezzy, going places, and he deserves all the commendation. Congratulations, trainer. Well done. In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the second running of the Harlequin Cup, number 8, Don Quezzy, 4-year-old Bay Colts by Sensational Slam. Look at Me Now by Region of Merit. Bert Michael Beecham, owned Kwanzi Bernard, trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, a fantastic ride, Mr. Smooth, DeMar Williams. The groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second, number 1, California Crown. Third, number 3, Zulu Warrior. Fourth, number 5, Mighty Gully. And fifth, number 2, Desert of Malibu. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 flat.
His runner's over. He's ready. They're off. For the second running of the Harlequin Cup, California Crown gets a great start, grabs that lead. Mighty Gully is chasing toward the outside. Desert of Malibu is right there, these three in a tight clump as they go flashing now toward the half mile. Mighty Gully has been left out of it as the pace increased up front. Don Quezzy racing in behind. Zulu Warrior races some further 3 lengths back. There goes Teflon Don, is at a fact toward the back of the field and last. They've left the 3/8 pole and make their way toward the top of the lane. California Crown on that lead. Desert of Malibu is some 2 lengths down and now being switched to get the rail run as they come thundering into the top of the lane. And it is California Crown with the lead. Desert of Malibu shaken up and asked to close the gap. In the green silks, that's Don Quezzy. Mighty Gully left back on the outside, but California Crown continues to hang tough under the right-hand stick. Don Quezzy now asked to explode on the outside. Desert of Malibu is running flat-footed. It is California Crown. Here is Don Quezzy kicking in on the outside. And Don Quezzy and DeMar Williams will win the Harlequin Cup. California Crown second over Zulu Warrior, close between Is That a Fact and Mighty Gully. Result of the 9th official, horses to the barn, 5 Mighty Gully, 8 Don Quezzy, 5 and 8 go to the testing barn. The splits were snappy, 22-4 by 46-2, final time, 5.5 furlongs, 106 flat, the margins 1 3/4 by a half a length. Mighty Gully left back on the outside, but California Crown
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Harlequin Cup, the second running of it. Making the presentation, legendary jockey, Charles Hussey Hody, and he makes it to the winning owner, Kwanzi Bernard. Also in the presentation party, Glenford McRae, Michael Gordon, Nigel Green. Winning trainer, Barrington Bernard, the man of the moment, has done an amazing job with this horse, Don Quessy. And the winning rider, Mr. Smooth, DeMar Williams. Congratulations to the winning connections, the second running of the Harlequin Cup.
So stand by. have a look at your monitors as we did an interview with some of the players in the Portmore United Football Club. Of course, they won the Jamaica Premier League. So stand by.
It's important for us to remind people and the sporting public that of what Portmore United is about. Portmore United has a history of success. Over the last few years we were rebuilding, and now is the time to show that our works are coming to fruition. In the next few years we have great plans for the club. We're currently investing heavily. We hope to have night games going forward, and we want to take our claim back as the premier club. Having won 8, we are reminding the sporting public that we're back. We won the under-18 elite competition, and it speaks testimony to what's happening right now at Portmore. Also, I have to give thanks to my coaching staff, Rudolph Austin, Ricardo Smith, Damian Williams, Kevin Deere, and Chris Loudon, goalkeeping coach. We did really work hard. We had some toss-ups over the season. We didn't agree on a lot of things, but at the same time, as chairman of the club, I allowed the technical team to make their own decisions. And I think giving them that freedom led to them making the mistakes and getting them right when it mattered.
Well, personally for me, it's a big achievement, but I couldn't have done it without Mr. Tolo. You know, I remember when Coach Fergie left, you know, Sir Tolo called me one day and he said, I need to meet him at Ferdinita Park. And I went and met him at Ferdinita Park, and we went to his farm and we have a walk and talk, and he told me personally that he wants me to coach the team. And I was scared, you know, because it's a big responsibility and it's a club that I love, that I don't want to mess up, you know that. So, you know, kudos to him. He believed in me from day one, you know, him and the other members of the board. And they put their trust in me, and you know, I am happy that I get the chance to repay them and won the championship. But for me, it's really good, and I'm more happy for the club and the players.
It means a lot. I think this is Portmore quality, you know. Portmore have won the most Premier League in Jamaica, so to add to that and put our name in the history book as well is a great feeling.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 metres or 5.5 furlongs. 2 Inspire Force make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3 California Gold 53 or 117. 6 Miss Moneypenny 51.5 or 114. Scratch 7 Awesome Anthony lame. 12 Honor Prince 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Heading for 300,000, the High Five. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. On your monitor right now is a photo of Millard ZIADIE, Hall of Fame inductee and champion trainer in Jamaica in 1946 to 1950, and trained Triple Crown winner Mark Twain, and champion horses such as Blue Streak and Zaki El Dean. And Millard ZIADIE is a 10-time champion trainer in Venezuela with over 3,000 career wins in Venezuela. The second runner of the HARLEQUIN Cup went to Don Quasi, who came with a furious finish there. DeBar Williams riding for Barnter Bernard. Blinkers on, working well, cuts back to sprinting and makes it 3 consecutive wins. One going 6.5 furlongs, one going 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and wins again. Now going 5.5 furlongs, so he's quite versatile, this Don Quasi. On to the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Scratch number 7, Awesome Anthony. We're down to a field of 12, and we go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, $1.25 million in purse money. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 10, Unbelievable Force. Randy Showman rides for Filipiano D. This one was third last time out, and has been looking up at exercise 112.4 for 6 furlongs. So she's back to nearing her peak fitness level right now, and gets even money. Once she gets away from the start and gets in good order, she should be able to make the lead here, and she's going to be the one to catch. Number 9, Digital One, not as quick out of the gate, but has a good mid-race pace. Chased relentlessly. California Crown went last out and was beaten by a wide margin in second spot. Will Report Fitter, Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again for Trinidad Gibraltar owner Oak Ridge Farms. Digital One can give game chase to Unbelievable Force. Number 12 is Honor Prince. Takes on Overnight Company for the first time. Beat Restricted Nuns for last time out when having Fred the Master in second. Fred the Master came back and Franklin Form with a win next in town. And this Honor Prince showed good early promise. Raced in the Prince Consort Stakes, was runner-up in the Prince Consort Stakes, and hadn't been seen since that Prince Consort until this season. So ran second in the Prince Consort last year and didn't run again until 2026. So clearly had setbacks along the way, but appears ready to give off his best once again. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Robert Pearson. Honor Prince gets good value at odds of 4-1. And number 1, another one, Tajisaku rides to Anthony Nunes. Tajisaku teamed up with Anthony Nunes to win race number 8 with Dark Authority. So they're looking for a double. And number 1 has caught the pace of the level. Third, 2 of his last 3, second on the other occasion. So his usual honest effort should see him earning his keep here. John Post 1, though, will have to get a sharp break from there. And he's going to have to be close to the pace in order to have an impact on the outcome. Taking number 10. Unbelievable Force to get a better of number 9, Digital One, then 12, Honor Prince, and 1, Another One.
High five wagering approaching 400,000. The high five pool approaching 400,000. It's climbing fast as the runners have arrived at the start. They're going to be closing the front of the gate for the 10th and final, the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup. And don't forget, tomorrow on a Sunday simulcast, it's raining mandatory payouts, literally. We have 2 mandatory payouts at Santa Anita and 1 at Mountaineer tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. The Cali 6 and the Pick 4 Santa Anita, the MR6 Mountaineer Park. A lot of cash to be won tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. And this evening at Charlestown, it's the Pick 4 Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4. And don't forget, a massive carryover in the CT6 Charlestown. In excess 316,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so the loading will soon start. High five pool approaching 500,000. It's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as the loading up about to begin. So hurry to the windows and get a piece of this late high five. It's approaching $500,000 in the pool. Looks as though the loading up about to start. California Gold, the first one to load. Horses loading. Loading for the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Bossman is in at 5. Miss Moneypenny in at 6. Unspun, gate number 8. Unspun. Gate 8 is filled. Unbelievable Force. Riderless, gate 10. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman will climb aboard shortly. Honor Prince, gate 10, gate 12 rather. Honor Prince waiting. Another one, gate number 1. Honor Prince is in. Another one. Hesitating a bit. So waiting on another one to load. Another one goes in. Magnificent Force, gate 13. Another of the forces, Inspire Force, moving to gate number 2. Major Danger could be the next one, the foursome from the ACK stables, and Philip Fiani OD heads to gate number 11. Major Danger goes in. Indestructible, gate 4. And a digital one to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is the curtain closer. Indestructible. That's the one we wait on. Starter Michael Sims is in his spot. Just waiting on Indestructible to send the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup on its way. Working on Indestructible, giving a bit of problem to load. The blindfolded indestructible. That's the one we wait on. So indestructible straightened out by the starter's assistants. Hesitating once again. So more manpower being applied. And indestructible goes in. Starter Michael Sims courage to his spot. This is the 10th and final. All in. And ready for a start. They're off and racing. Magnificent Force does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field. Unbelievable Force blast into an early lead. Miss Moneypenny's right there too, along with Digital One. Coming down on the outside, that's Honor Prince. Then comes another one. Right in between horses, that's a California Gold. Then comes a Major Danger. Just behind them, that's Indestructible Bossman. Then comes recovering after that break. That's Magnificent Force. Unspun and racing at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Unbelievable Force is blazing the trail on that lead. Here comes on the outside Digital One. It's Unbelievable Force in front of Digital One. Trying to come on the inside. That's another one. Unbelievable Force pressing the gas. Still in front, coming to the furlong pole. It's Unbelievable Force repelling the challenge of Digital One, slipping down into second, another one, but Unbelievable Force is not for catching in the Millard ZIADIE Cup. Unbelievable Force, Radish Roman, going on to win by about 4 lengths. Then comes another one, Digital One, Bossman, and Honor Prince back in 5th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Millard ZIADIE Memorial Cup, number 9, Unbelievable Force, 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by McCraven, debit or credit by Cat Thief, bred White Fox Farm, owned ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD. It's 2 on the day for Bradish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom Milton McDonald. Second, number 1, Another One. Third, number 9, a Digital One. Fourth, number 5, Bossman. And fifth, number 12, Honor Prince. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 3. They're off and racing. Magnificent Force does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field. Unbelievable Force blast into an early lead. Miss Moneypenny's right there too, along with Digital One. Coming down on the outside, that's Honor Prince. Then comes Another One. Right in between horses, that's a California Gold. Then comes a Major Danger. Just behind them, that's Indestructible Bossman. Then comes recovering after that break. That's Magnificent Force, unspun and racing at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Unbelievable Force is blazing the trail on that lead. Here comes on the outside Digital One. It's Unbelievable Force in front of Digital One. Trying to come on the inside. That's Another One. Unbelievable Force pressing the gas. Still in front, coming to the furlong pole. It's Unbelievable Force repelling the challenge of Digital One, slipping down into second, Another One, but Unbelievable Force is not for catching in the Millard ZIADIE Cup. Unbelievable Force, Radish Roman, going on to win by about 4 lengths. Then comes Another One, Digital One, Bossman, and Honor Prince back in 5th.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, another 1. 10, unbelievable force. 1 and 10 go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 46-3. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 105.3. The margins 3 3/4 by 2 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Serena McNeil, representing the winners, ACK Stable. Also in the presentation party, Damien Everett and Mr. Rohan Daly. Congratulations to the winning connection, race number 10, the MILLARD ZIADIE Memorial Cup.
So that brings an end to today's racing. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane will let you have it when ready.
Another great day of Formula racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had some fun and some close finishes as well, and we had some wide margin winners as well. The leading lights on the card in the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman had a double, and so did Dane Dawkins, so they started the show there. And in the trainer section, Anthony Newton had a double, and so did Peter Dunpersard. We have one race to recap. That's going to be race number 9, the feature, the second running of the Harlequin Cup. And there were 9 horses assembled to go posters, 2 very late on runners. She's That Girl number 4 and Goodbye Firefly number 6. And we were down to a field of 7. The favorites were California Crown, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and Desert of Malibu with Dane Dawkins for Gary Sabati. And a very good support came in for Don Quasi, Jamal Williams riding for trainer Barnton Bernard.
They come thundering into the top of the lane, and it is California Crown with the lead. Desert of Malibu shaken up and asked to close the gap. In the green silks, that's Don Quasi. Mighty Gully left back on the outside, but California Crown continues to hang tough under the right-hand stick. Don Quasi now asked to explode on the outside. Desert of Malibu is running flat-footed. It is California Crown. Here is Don Quasi kicking in on the outside, and Don Quasi and Demar Williams will win the Harlequin Cup. California Crown second over Zulu Warrior, close between Is That a Fact and Mighty Gully.
So Don Quasi rolls home in fine style there, 105.2 for 5.5 furlong, getting the better of California Crown. And that was a sharp performance by Don Quasi, stepping up to open the launch for the first time. Demar Williams rode there for trainer Barnton Bernard. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure to take you live and direct. We're having a double header next week, Saturday the 6th of June and Sunday the 7th of June is going to be the season's first classics. On Saturday we'll be having the 1,000 guineas for the fillies, and on Sunday we'll be having the 2,000 guineas for the colts and geldings. On Saturday we'll be having the Eros Trophy as well as the Marley My Love. So it's going to be a big weekend this coming June 6th and 7th, the season's first classics are finally here. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of our production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you for Guineas Weekend next weekend.